Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Blue Vision. The Blue Vision VR technology sold by Kaiba Corp is officially on sale. Today is day one of that sale, and because of it, there is going to be a major tournament on the first day inside the VR game. So, for everybody that purchased their Blue Vision device and is already home and waiting to use it, they are going to be entered into a fun tournament where we're going to see a lot of people with updated cards because the VR League has cards that we do not see in the real world. Obviously, VR is still kind of controversial, but so many people want to try it after watching the online beta tournament. So, without further ado, I say let's get into our character roundup. Let's see which characters have purchased the Blue Vision, and let's see which characters are going to win today's tournament. Which one will be the strongest? Which one is the best VR duelist? I'm excited to say that this tournament is going to have the new cards everyone enjoyed seeing, even though the AI is kind of bad at using them. So, let's do this. The first character we will be seeing in our tournament is Bastion Misawa. Bastion Misawa was an eager buyer for the new Blue Vision. Since he got in on release, he gets to participate at the online Day 1 tournament. He quickly built a new deck using all kinds of cards only found in VR. He has a strong mind for deck building, but his new deck seems to be a drastic change from his real-life decks. Bastion Misawa was once a Duel Academy student, and honestly, even though he did eventually get his degree, he was never that great of a duelist. Today, he is going to try and change all of that using the VR cards that he has obtained. Let's see what kind of deck Bastion Misawa has built from scratch and what he can do with it. The next character arriving in our VR Day 1 tournament is Sunny Snips. Sunny Snips is currently in her dorm room at Duel Academy. She managed to sneak a new Blue Vision device onto the island thanks to her family ties. Many of the students are against VR, but she really wanted to try virtual duels. She is going to play in the Day 1 tournament and hopes no one will notice. Yeah, a lot of Duel Academy students did suffer from the Hanoi incident, and because of that, VR is basically banned at Duel Academy. But that doesn't mean that some students, or maybe even faculty, snuck it in onto the island so that they can participate in the Day 1 tournament. Let's see if Sunny will do good with her Beast deck. She's bringing her Beast cards to VR, and hell, she might even add some new ones. The next character we are going to be talking about is a major character in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to former #1 duelist, Mai Valentine. Mai Valentine used to be the #1 duelist in the entire world for a time. Her dueling is still top-notch, but her latest pro performance was less than stellar. Mai has decided to purchase a Blue Vision in order to test her harpies in the new VR world. Seto Kaiba was happy to see someone popular like Mai here today. Seto Kaiba is apparently watching over all of the duels today in order to see who's the strongest in his newest VR game. Mai Valentine is definitely going to be a major contender, but we'll see if she can participate here as well as she does in real life. The next character we are going to be talking about has gotten a major buff from being in VR. Everyone say hello to Gore. George Gore is an impressive pro duelist that utilizes dual-taning in his career. His Goki deck works around his wrestling persona he puts on for his dueling fans. He performed incredibly well in the last pro tournament, and his deck has massively improved in this VR game. Yes, because the VR world has different cards than the real world, George Gore's deck has been massively improved. Funny enough, George Gore was already a top 16, maybe even top 8, I don't remember, top 16 pro and a major duelist. So let's see how he'll perform online with updated cards. The next character we are going to be talking about is another #1 duelist. Everyone say hello to Lulu Obsidian. Lulu Obsidian was the only queen of games during Seoul's short control over the Pro League. After Seoul fell apart, Lulu began to worry more about the people in power in this strange world. She bought a Blue Vision and is exploring this VR game. Her exploration is to make sure no kids are trapped here like last time. Lulu Obsidian was so happy to try out the new VR game when Seoul released it, and she loved it so much, but she never knew that people were suffering behind the scenes. This time, she's going to try and enjoy the new VR world, but before she can, she needs to ensure that there are no children or other people stuck in here suffering. So, we'll see how Lulu Obsidian performs today. She is the only person to win a Seoul-run pro tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is a major player in Kaiba Corp. Everyone say hello to Akiza Izinski. Akiza is here to monitor and ensure nothing goes wrong with today's tournament. Seto Kaiba specifically informed her to defeat any AI that tried to crash the party. The last time an AI crashed a tournament, it gave players a scare, but it was easily dealt with. Akiza has been worried about Kaiba as of late, since Kaiba has been focusing so much on work rather than dueling or cards or anything that he used to enjoy. The next character we are going to be talking about is Brier. Brier was once a high-ranking pro during the Seoul era of the Pro League. That took place in Seoul's VR, and Brier has not been able to win that like that in real life. Yeah, so Brier, when there was a VR league, Pro League in VR during Seoul's time, he was actually a major contender. His Piercing Dino deck did a lot of work. Since then, he's kind of fallen apart, but the new Blue Vision VR makes Brier believe he can win again with his tactical dinosaurs. His deck has improved with a continued focus on burn and piercing. So Brier is still using burn and piercing and stuff like that, but he has added some new cards that will help him accomplish those goals even better, thanks to the updates in the system. The VR system, that is. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vagrant. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yako Tenma. Yako Tenma is currently ranked 4th in the world. He has betrayed his father one too many times and is currently fending for himself in the world. From his new place, he was first in line to try out the new Blue Vision. The world should be thankful the 4th strongest duelist is willing to duel in such a low-stakes tournament. Yako is throwing around his title and is trying to impress everybody with his giant orb monster. Obviously, in the last pro tournament, he was incredible, an underdog of underdogs. But lately, he has been kinda sad to watch. Let's see if he can perform a little bit better in VR, and if that'll change things. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alice. Alice is furious. Kagemaru has begun to spend more time with the Shadow Riders' newest member. Every time Alice tries to feed him a plan for world domination, Shoma shuts her down and continues to look after Kagemaru. She has decided to try out VR and find some people that can help her with the Shoma problem. I remember way back when Alice thought it would be a good idea to recruit some of the powerful Duel Academy students, and it has completely backfired in her face. She got one powerful student, a student that seems to be stronger than every single member of the Shadow Riders, and that member is getting rid of her control within the group. So now, she is going to try and find outside sources that can help deal with him. Let's see how Alice performs today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Trucker Hat Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus was one of the people that got to try out the VR beta. He liked the experience well enough and is currently wearing his blue vision from the employee dorms at Duel Academy. He really hopes none of the kids find out he is using VR, since a lot of them suffered during the previous VR experience. Little does Cyrus know that one of his own students, like he's not a professor, but he does work as security. One of his own students is actually in this very tournament, and they're going to be like, "What are you doing here? What are you doing here?" I won't tell anyone if you won't. That's a deal. Both these people should not be here based on the characters they spend a lot of time with, but hey, they're in today's VR tournament, and we're going to see if they can perform well. The next character we are going to be talking about is probably the biggest underdog from the last pro tournament. Everyone say hello to Espa Roba. Espa Roba is ranked 8th in the entire world. His last performance was so incredible that it left most viewers and fellow pros speechless. Akiza also seems to have built up some animosity towards Espa since he knocked her out of the final stage. Espa and his Jinzo deck are here to dominate the VR Day 1 tournament. Espa Roba, wearing his blue vision, is in another tournament with Akiza, and the fact that he knocked her out in final stage, the fact that he got out of group stage was crazy. The fact that he knocked Akiza out, who dominated the group stage, in the first round of final stage was incredible, earning him his top 8 spot, making him the 8th strongest duelist in the world. And now he is here to try and dominate again. Will we get to see another crazy play from the Jinzo duelist, or was he just lucky? Let's find out together. The next character we are going to be talking about had an even better performance at the last pro tournament. Everyone say hello to Crow Hogan, the hero of the satellite. Crow is a 2-time Fortune Cup champion. The last pro tournament was his greatest showing on the world stage. He is now ranked 2nd in the entire world. His Black Wings are fast, he can banish opponents, and his cards have all forms of style. He can pierce, he can protect his own monsters, Armor Master, he can burn the opponent, and he has cards that give him insane draw power and special summon potential. I can't wait to see what Crow is capable of in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is not even a VR duelist. This seems to be a random wanderer inside the VR system. Everyone say hello to Slade Princeton. They took everything from me. And that thing, it looked human, but it behaved so strangely. It took my god! The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuri. Yuri is a duelist from another dimension. He recently placed third in the latest Underground League tournament. He has entered this VR space to see if there are any back doors he can use to capture Heart Tenjo. Before that, he decided to enter the Day 1 tournament and show duelists true despair. Yuri was so good in the last Underground League tournament, and honestly, I was worried for Heart's safety. Luckily, someone did manage to defeat him, but he still took home the bronze medal. Today, we're going to see what Yuri can do on online space in VR, where a lot of information is lurking. There is so much information in VR space, and if he can obtain it, maybe he can find a way to get to Heart Tenjo. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jack Atlas. There is nothing to say. This guy will be out in round 1 of the tournament. I guess his friends are participating with him today, but they are all way better than him. No one cares about this guy. He is no longer a character in this series. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yusei Fudo. Yusei Fudo was a major duelist back in the Barian invasion. He almost single-handedly stopped the whole invasion, but was thwarted by the leader Nash. Since then, Yusei has been flopping in almost every tournament he participates in. Yusei is hoping the VR experience will inspire him to evolve as a duelist, that way he can get out of this massive slump he has been in. The next character we are going to be talking about is Declan Akaba. Declan Akaba is currently the owner of the Leo Corporation. Since he has taken over, he has completely overhauled the Leo dual school system. New professors, new guidelines, and a focus on dueling style rather than just extra deck summons has really helped out the newest class and all the students from previous classes. The improvement seems to have had a profound effect on all current students attending the school, and last tournament was a perfect example of that. So, as thanks to Mr. Akaba, we're going to see him in today's tournament testing out a competitor's contraption, the Blue Vision. Let's see how he performs. And honestly, he was a pro duelist. He is a pro duelist. He just hasn't done much with the title. The next character we are going to be talking about is another pro level duelist. A lot of them are interested in VR, and a lot of them are here today. This one's name is Yudo! Yudo has been dragged to this tournament by his special friend, Lulu. He was curious why they were going to try VR again, but it turns out she wants to look for any potentially trapped kids. Yudo has decided to take today seriously and hopes there won't be anything out of the ordinary going on. The last thing he wants to see is more kids suffering, but honestly, I feel like a lot of duelists are going to be suffering if they run into him and his Dark Rebellion dragon. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tristan Taylor. Tristan Taylor finally got a big payday. His father has retired from the factory and young Tristan is taking over. To celebrate his new position, he got himself a Blue Vision set. He could not believe the selection of cards to choose from and is trying out a whole new kind of deck while in VR. Tristan Taylor in real life had to use the worst of the worst cards because he simply couldn't afford more packs. And when he did get more packs, it was the cheap packs that don't typically have good stuff in it. In VR, he has access to so many cards he normally would not have access to. And so, he has built himself a new deck that he is excited to try out. The next character we are going to be talking about has also benefited from the VR deck building list. Everyone say hello to Wisteria! Wisteria was once a top 10 pro during Yugi's year-long reign over the Pro League. Her career took a major dive not long after Yugi's retirement, and she failed multiple times to revive it. Today, she finds herself in VR and wants to re-establish an online career. Her deck has evolved heavily in VR space. In the real world, she's rated around 2 stars. In the VR world, she's rated a full 3 stars, which would get you into a pro tournament, at least in the last pro tournament. Wisteria, let's see what you're really capable of today, and let's see if your deck will finally do something after all this time. The next character we are going to be talking about seems to have hacked the Kaiba Corp system, because they are using an avatar that is not yet released, but was in the old VR League way back when Kaiba controlled the virtual league. Everyone say hello to Real Girl 69! Anybody who was online during the old virtual league days knows this user, a duelist that custom built their own design in VR. Yeah, their own avatar is sitting right there, baffling Kaiba Corp and their investors. Everyone watching the tournament at home is super excited to see her duel again. She seems to not have changed since her virtual league days, which does mean her deck is not any better than it used to be, but back then she was near the top 10 pros. So, let's see what Real Girl 69 can do today in this tournament.
Announcement.
Another AI has invaded a virtual world tournament. Everyone say hello to Aqua. Another rogue AI has crashed a VR tournament. This one seems to be interested in observing the humans entering VR space today. Though they seem to be non-dangerous, Seto Kaiba has ordered Akiza to eliminate the rogue entity. Aqua is curious why Akiza seems different from the other humans. The AI notices at a glance that Akiza Izinski does not have the same properties of a normal human. She's different. But the AI can recognize that by sight. That is a dangerous being right there. And we're going to see it duel today. There is only one character left in our tournament today. And this character is inside an avatar body. A body that will, guide them through VR space. Everyone say hello to brand new character, the Brave Brawler. The Brave Brawler is a new Kaiba Corp designed avatar. The user behind it won a contest and gets to show it off in the opening day tournament. The young man behind the avatar is excitedly playing from Kaiba Corp Industries. He does wonder why the scientists at Kaiba Corp look disappointed in him, or looked disappointed in him, before he entered into VR space? Why did they look down on him? He's just a kid that won a contest and is so excited to try out the new avatar that will soon be on sale. The brave brawler is here to duel. All the duelists for today's tournament have been announced. Everyone is here. There are many pros. There are Underground League duelists. There are former number one duelists. There's a former Queen of Games. This tournament, despite the low stakes, is high tier. There are some major duelists here today, and I am curious to see if VR will hinder them or make them even stronger. Who do you think will win the entire tournament today? Which character will be the day one champ and probably the biggest star in the new VR world? We'll find out together. I'm going to be going live really soon. I thank you all for being here today, and I hope you're excited. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. We are back in the VR space. We are here with Blue Vision, everyone, and we're going to see if Seto Kaiba's world is a lot better than the other. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna lie, I want to be honest ahead of time before the tournament starts. I tested the decks before with all these characters, with the new VR monsters, or the new let's call them Link monsters. In some cases, it made the character way worse. I'm warning you now. Like, giving them the links made them actually throw away their better cards, which I think we did see before. So, even though I let them keep their links, at least most of them, some of them I actually had to take it away or else they would have just messed up their whole game plan. But I tried to give them links. I tried. But some other characters still can use their links and not completely throw away everything. Okay? Just wanted to warn you ahead of time. Some characters that I intended to give links to, let's say like Mr. Akaba, turns out they're really bad at using it and throw away their better cards. So, and he ended up losing like all the test duels. So I had to rip it away. I hope you can understand that. However, there are other characters that could use their links somewhat. Because literally all he did was like, I'm going to play this. And then I threw away everything to do so and I burned it down. It didn't work out. For some characters, it just didn't work out. Overcooking is a definite problem. However, there are a lot of characters here, like, I don't know, maybe a wrestling themed character that can actually use their cards somewhat decently. So, let's see what we got today. The first fight will be Yusei versus nobody. That's good. I'm always good for that. That's going to be a fun first fight. And of course, we will have a trailer at the end of the day, and I will say that this trailer is going to be both extremely exciting and make a lot of people happy, and extremely upsetting and make a lot of people sad. So if you make it to the end, prepare for the wave of emotions. But either way, let's go ahead and let's look at our characters for this tournament and let's get started. The first fight is Yusei versus nobody. This is what I want. This is what I want. All right, let's see here. First fight will now begin. Thank you guys for your patience. Our tournament is officially starting as of right now. We're going to put one person on the screen. We're going to put the other person, Yusei Fudo, on the screen. And we're going to try to enjoy a one-sided duel. Okay, let's see what happens. We got Supply Squad. We got one of those. Very nice. And now we got ourselves Yusei, who's got tuning. And with tuning, we are just going to get some stuff. We got Foolish Burial. Heck yeah, he's throwing away some cards so he can combo, especially with the card he threw away, which he can resummon very, very easily. We got Quillbolt Hedgehog. We got Quick Draw, sure. Level 7 Synchro Summon. Let's see what Yusei can do with it. Yusei should be rated a lot higher than he is because of what he did during the war, but he's been in like 4 tournaments since then, and all of them he's flopped. Quillbolt Hedgehog comes back. Does he have a level 3 Synchro? No, but he has a level 8 Synchro, so we're going to switch from Nitro to Stardust, which is admittedly a safer monster, but it's also a weaker monster. Quillbolt dies forever, this time to summon Baby Stardust. Don't ever talk to him or his son ever again. I guess so, yeah. Oh, but you get another monster back, which means you can have 2 level 8s. Let me guess, you like 2 Stardust Dragons. His Baby Stardust, which is called Synchron, whatever, will now evolve into Big Stardust. Hell yeah. There we go. A fan remake of Digimon Rumble Arena? No, I've never heard of it. Never even seen it. I'd play it if I knew about it. All right, we got ourselves a Synchro. There we go. Synchro Summon comes through. Level 5, Junk Speeder. Yeah, you think he's done? Do you not remember what this guy did during the war? He's a monster. He's an absolute monster. And Jack will never stand a chance. Duel's over, folks. Turn 2 victory goes to Yusei Fudo because the other character's not a real duelist. Turn 2 victory. Also, that was pretty busted hand. Either way, that was a strong hand at the same time. OTK indeed, guys. OTK indeed. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. I don't get my hopes up anymore. He doesn't get a real intro anymore. He's not even rated by the computer anymore. He is not a person. He has lost it. He's barely a character. He's not even a person in my brain. All right, we're going to go ahead and get Stardust Illumination. Why not? Very good. And with this. And just 2 tuner monsters. That ain't going to do much. Resonator Call is good. Resonator Call gets you a monster. Pot of Greed is very good. That's going to be helpful. There you go. That's a non-tuner. I was getting worried for you for a second there. All right, with that, you get to heal a little bit, and now you could start the popping. And after that, you're going to summon up Red Wyvern. Sure, to each their own. The trap card says you could target 1 Stardust and special summon it. So sadly, the pop might have been nice, but it did not work out. Now with Red Wyvern, we got Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn comes through, and we got ourselves another fusion. So now, our fusion, Synchro, my apologies. We are going to Synchro Summon. Red Dragon Archfiend is born, and that can destroy the whole field, basically. Red Dragon Archfiend, his legendary monster, wipes the field, and Yusei has nothing but 1 card in hand. It is 1 card. Of course he has Red Rising Dragon. He just didn't choose to summon it. Because he's terrible. And that actually works for getting a level 6, I guess. But level 6 isn't exactly your thing. And Stardust Assault Warrior is going to be the choice. It's still smaller than this guy, though. However, do you even have a level 9 Synchro? I don't know. Oh, you changed his level. Now what are we making? Level 8. It's Junk Destroyer. That could beat Red Dragon Archfiend. It's gone. Both of them are dead. That was a good choice from Yusei, but both cards die. Damn. 1 trap remains, and we all know that it's a trap that where you have to destroy multiple cards to make it activate. And with this monster's effect, we are going to special summon the Red Dragon Archfiend in defense mode. Then we're going to... Oh, we're going for a big Synchro. Here comes the big one, baby. It's... Oh, hello there. Hot Red. That's a hot dragon right there. Hot red dragon with 3,500 attack. Even Serenity's like, whoa, that's a lot of attack. All right, we're going to heal by 3,500. You're fighting back. What did you just do? Level 10 again? Are you just making the same monster? What is that? What are you doing? Sir? Sir? What is this? Hot agreed, okay. Set, sure. I don't know what this new monster does. He's had it the whole time. He just never summons it. Oh, it does that. That's good. That's a good effect. It's quite good. What does this do? Nothing. Gotcha. Okay. Arc 5 version. Cool. Quillbolt comes back. Level 3 does not sound correct to me. The Chet just attacks. I think you're done for. But I'm not going to get my hopes up because one win does not equal a match win. Not yet. Unless you have a God card. Alright, that's a lot of tuners you got there, but that's just victory. You know what? I gotta say it. The nobody took a game on somebody that OTK'd him in the first round. So, I guess we're going to be moving into game number 3. But do not get your hopes up. Look at me. Do not get your hopes up. He does this to us all the time. It never matters. Never. He hates us. He hates his fans. I used to love this guy. He's my favorite 5Ds character. And all he does is disappoint me every single time. Alright, quick draw. Tuning is good. Stardust Synchron is good. Tuning is good. And anything else? Another quick draw, sure. Okay, yeah, you did this last time and you left yourself with nothing. Sir, you did this last time and you left yourself with nothing. Please stop. Think of the children. Okay, at least you have a trap this time. Maybe you can protect yourself. Okay, well, here we go. We got a special summon. We can go straight to level 8 and we can pop. Straight to level 8 summon. Are we going to get his most classic and powerful monster, which is actually just legitimately a pretty decent monster? The Red Dragon Archfiend, especially in a world where back then it was just Marshmallow and Spirit Reaper and stuff like that you had to worry about. There we go. Quick draw is dead. And Yusei once again leaves himself with nothing. Mostly it's his own fault. Okay, 3,000 damage is good, but it won't be ending any fights anytime soon. With Premature Burial, we might go even further beyond, but we'll have to see. With this, we're going to heal by 3,000. With Call of the Haunted, we're going to get another level 8 maybe? Go for 2 level 8s? No, we're going to go for a level 10 instead. He likes level 10 monsters. This time his level 10 monster will be the Hot Red Dragon. Yep, that is one Hot Dragon. We're going to go ahead and pop one trap card. Call of the Haunted is unusable. We're going to get rid of that monster, bringing back the Red Dragon Archfiend. Oh my god, wait a minute. There's a play here. What does that do? Another special summon. Why in defense? Oh, maybe it has to be in defense mode, because otherwise you could have summoned them. Now they're dead. Yeah, they are dead. But they did the job. They did, I mean, they 6,500 damage is 6,500 damage. Yeah, I assumed it did, yeah. It made sense. You can make another level 10, but instead, this time you're just going for guaranteed game using your overly powerful effect. And that is going to be it. Not... You know what? I didn't think he'd win. Jack beat Yusei, but he's not back in my heart yet. He's not back in my heart yet. He's hurt me too many times. He's hurt me too many times. I don't want to say anything yet. Let's see. If he beats the next character, then maybe. If he can beat the next character, then maybe. The next fight will be 4th strongest duelist in the world, Yako Tenma. And Yako Tenma will be taking on Wisteria. Let's see how these two characters interact. Every time Wisteria has had a chance to establish her career, she has failed. Will this be another one of those times? Sadly, she has to fight someone super strong, but granted, almost every character in this tournament is super strong. So it's not like she had much of a chance anyway. Honestly, I am surprised too. Yusei OTK'd him in the first duel on turn 2. Probably going to be the fastest duel of the day. Alright, she shows off Cycle of the World. She shows off another monster. With that monster, she gets Demise King of Armageddon. Although, no, that's not its real name. And then by showing off that weird Demise King of Armageddon, she is going to get another monster. And then with that monster, she gets the ritual spell, End of the World, which I don't think works on that monster. However, that one does. Using this cycle, what will you get? We are going to get Demise Supreme King of Armageddon. And double Coston will die. But it does not matter because there's a new monster anyway. And we got ourselves a trap. Sure. Alright. He's just waiting for the orb, and he has many ways to get to it. And she has many ways to... Okay, the monster that helps you get to it is in your hand. You forgot to summon it. Alright, apparently the ritual spell goes back and you just get a basic End of the World, which you already have. Why? No. God damn it, Master Duel. Why are you programmed to do this? Yeah, that is the weakness of Master Duel AI. Tag Force 3 AI isn't that bad. Alright, battle phase. Yep, that's an extra 500 damage. I've been seeing this happen since Suzoji Shriek in his Treeborn Frog plays. I know that was a long time ago, but I'm sure you guys remember. That's true, her new boss monster is level 10, so he can't use the field spell. Not safely, anyway. Looks like we got ourselves another ritual summon. This time it's going to be a little agent! It's Little Dude! The Little Dude of Armageddon gets rid of the double Coston. The Supreme Dude is going to lose out because the slime will be obtained. And now we're going to attack. Alright. We know he's safe because that trap monster is one of the best. Pot of Greed comes through. He did not get his god, which he needed. Premature Burial comes through. Once again, it feels like this is all unnecessary. This will protect you. It is time for his Egyptian god slime, the ultimate monster. And he has the Mound of the Bound Creator. So now it's going to be very difficult to deal with this slime. Then again, I didn't realize that his Demise King level 4 couldn't die. Or her Demise King level 4. Is that a thing? It's just unkillable by battle? Or is the other Demise King protecting it? Are both of them just standing side by side, unable to kill each other? That is a possibility. She plays the End of the World. And with that End of the World, she is going to summon the same monster. However, you cannot pop the card. Oh, but you get a secondary effect from the first agent. You popped yourself. The fuck? You did what? You did what? Are you kidding me? I can't believe it. You literally just said, I'm gonna use my effect to pop myself because I'm a big loser or something. I don't know. Well, if you're gonna die by burn, then TT will not make a difference. Oh, I guess it hit something, but yeah. And people are always like, where's Wisteria? Where's Wisteria? Even with buffs, this is Wisteria. Go watch your other tournaments. You'll see the problems. Cycle of the World again. Demise King of Armageddon again. No, only enough life points to pop the field once. Those two. Oh, there's Avatar. Avatar can beat the Supreme. The Supreme God card. It cannot be destroyed by battle, but it can be beat by the Wicked Avatar. Orb. The power of the Orb. Oh, we're actually going to use that effect, making it... Okay. You know what? You got rid of the field spell, and it cost you all your life points, but because you waited too long to do that, you're going to die. You're going to die. You can no longer activate any effects, and you can't use any spells and traps for 2 turns because of Orb. You can now activate spells and traps on your next turn. Orb says no spells and traps can be activated for 2 turns. Call of the Haunted comes through. We're going to bring back Dragon with 0 attack, which seems foolish. What did you just do? What did you just do? What did you just do? Why? Why would you choose that? You're both idiots. You're the 4th strongest duelist in the world, and out of all the cards in your grave, you chose the one with 0 attack, and because she's level 10, you take an extra 1,000. Who's gonna win this? Who's gonna win this? I don't know. It's up in the air at this point. Obviously, Orb. Orb wins. GG. He played a monster that cost him the duel. All right. Or cost her the duel. The winner is Yako Tenma. What a weird first duel. She lost too many life points too early, and she didn't use her effect enough. So let's go ahead and move into game number 2. This is the hero they've all been waiting for. I would say her best showing was just her intro into the episode 6 tournament. Not even the duels, just her intro. That was the best time for Wisteria in her entire life of Master Era. Manju of the 10,000 Hands is a good card. End of the World, a basic but good card. End of the World, a basic but good card. We're going to get rid of 2 cards we don't think we need. We are going to get the Supreme King of Armageddon yet again. Supreme King says we're going to do 2,000. You're going to burn 400 and 3,000 more. Finally, the Supreme Demise King is doing its stuff. If you're curious, we just talked about episode 6. Today's episode is 94. This is episode 94 of the Master Era. The Blue Vision. And it's the second tournament to even have Link monsters, which we haven't seen yet, but they're going to come. You know they are. All right. We have ourselves a set. You could just keep winning with your burn effect, your popping effect. She's got this time. See, this time she didn't play like an idiot. This time she's just like used the effect instead of spamming attack points. Yako, the 4th strongest duelist, is officially done. Why did you play that? What if he had a hand trap? What if he had Battle Fader? All right, there we go. That is the end. We are going to be moving into game number 3. Both characters have won 1 duel. Let's see what happens. I can't plan for episode 100 because every tournament's winner determines the future of Master Era. Even if it seems like a small tournament, a tournament winner changes how future tournaments go. Therefore, there can be no plans. All right. It is the weakness of live tournaments. The decisions of the live tournaments are going to be cruel. Cycle of the World is here. We got ourselves a level 10. Amon, thank you so much for subbing for 35 months straight and 40 months in general. Appreciate you. And she got another Supreme King of Armageddon. Supreme King of Armageddon is here, and she's showing off a real Demise King. Does this get you the ritual spell? Do you even need the ritual spell at this point? Oh, they're obviously pre-recorded. Amon and Rurixi just put GG. I'm right here. Obviously. I could look at this. I can move my mouse on the current battle. We could look at cards. This is I can click on this thing and it does a little motion. Pyramid Turtle pops up. What does the Wyvern do if I click on it? It does a little twirl. It does a little twirl. Good to know. All right, so we have a bunch of sets and we have 2 Supreme Kings looking real strong. It might have been better just to pop the whole field, honestly. I'm a real Cooper, but there is a fake Cooper out there. You should fear him. All right. I am the AI Cooper. I've been lying to you all these years. Pyramid Turtle again. He's able to stall for time. Once again, the Supreme King ability probably would have been more helpful. Is it competitive Cooper? No, that guy's dead. I did what I had to do. All right, battle phase again. Once again, this guy loves to float because he tries to get into a big old monster. So, and you just took 50 burn. Did you really just do that? Did you really just spend that monster's effect for 50 burn? That is adorable. Like, I want to be mad, but it's hilarious. So when Wisteria decides to use her popping effect, she's great. When she decides not to, she's not very good. Okay, giant rat, there we go. That 50 better not be. If they win by 50, it'll blow my mind. It actually looks like Yako's in trouble. I know he still has many ways to get to his orb, but he has to draw his orb. Which did win him the first fight of the tournament. What's in her hand? I don't know. Ritual stuff, most likely. Fan remake of Digimon Rumble. Alright, I'll try to look it up if I have some free time. We have Cycle of the World. Did you just get rid of your guy for a new one? God damn it, Wisteria. I know they're blue like Lynx, but that doesn't mean you treat them like Lynx. You made it even worse. You actually downgraded. Okay, well, you stopped him from getting Metal Reflex Slime. Never mind, there was a purpose to that. But if you were going to do that at all, then why not pop the whole field? If you were going to just do that at all, why not just pop the whole field? He needs his avatar. He could have summoned it this entire time. He just stole Supreme King. She's not going to allow it. She had to kill everything. She had to kill everything. Game 3 was in the air and she said no. Thievery almost ended the duel, but heart of the cards, pot o' greed. She's got another is it called incantation? It's called incantation. She has another Demise King. This must be her last one. This is the last Demise King that is a supreme version. She's got plenty of life points to spend. I don't know why she doesn't just wipe the field like she did in game 2. Demise Supreme King is here. There we go. Pay the 2, do 6. Oh no, you played right into your opponent's hand. And now we'll infinitely stall with Marshmacons and your popping effect will only cost you. Unless you used your effect twice, but you were not smart enough to do that, or it's unable to do that, which I'm guessing it's unable. I'm thinking regular Demise King can do it, maybe not that one. Alright. Here we go again. You're just at least you got rid of Magic Cylinder, actually, so there was a play there. You need more monsters, though, or they'll infinitely just do this to you. End of the world normal. I don't care, as long as you summon something else. There we go. End of the world normal. We're going to get rid of a level 4 monster. You're going to summon a level 4 monster, aren't you? This is all 3 of them. You have summoned all 3 agents and all 3 supreme, or have you used all of them? You have used all 3 agents and all 3 supreme, but none of the Did you just pop him? Why? What is wrong with you? Wisteria. She's gonna lose this duel, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, she's gonna lose this. What are you doing? You want a supply squad that badly? Oh man, this is hurting me. It's actually funny, but it's hurting me. She doesn't want a career. Don't you get it, folks? She doesn't want a career. Okay, that was a bad play by him to tribute set. That made no sense, but at the same time, who cares? Who the hell cares? You only have yeah, that is your last one. Regular Demise King is all you have left. And you don't have enough life points to beat Marshmacon. So even if you summon it, you cannot defeat Marshmacon. Don't you get it, you crustaceous cheapskate. You have to attack Marshmacon first, then use your effect, but your brain won't let you. Did you just pop yourself? Oh, no, you didn't. You just kept choosing that monster. All right. Once again, we're stuck in an infinite loop. She can no longer pop the field. He has managed to hang on. This is why he got 4th place. Yeah, no, he's fine. Unless she gets more monsters, which she does run other monsters like Manju and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That can still kill the little guy. She's in trouble. However, you need to be able to pop 3 monsters. Which means that unless you get a 3rd monster, there's no way to get through this. Does he have a steal? I don't know. I don't know what he has anymore. It's been a while. Oh, that would do it. She can't pop. She can't pop it. She killed herself. She didn't know how to play around the Marshmacons. And she always used her effects at improper times. It's over. It's over. All right. All of her rituals. That's all 3 of them. are gone. 2 are on, all 9 of her rituals have been used in some way. This is it. Demise King of Armageddon is all she's got left. There we go. There we go again. You got through the Marsh Pecans, and I guarantee you he does not care. Yako lasted long enough. All he has to do is activate his trap, and he wins. Yako activates his trap card. Yako, play your field spell. Yako, play your field spell. Field spell equals game. Field spell equals game. With field spell, we are going to do enough damage. The winner is the 4th strongest duelist. Everyone, there's your example of why Wisteria, once again, will not be reestablishing her career. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to the next match of the tournament. That was upsetting, but I got a few good laughs out of it, so I'm okay. Since I don't care that much about Wisteria, I think she's cool in, like, Tag Force, but in this game, not so much. Then I'm fine with Yako winning. Plus, he won 1 duel with the orb. I like the orb. The next duel will be Crow Hogan, ranked 2nd in the world, versus other pro duelist George Gore. However, George Gore has a massive upgrade. Massive. Let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Pro Hogan is ready. Georgian Gorin is ready. Field spell activates. 3 counters obtained. Monster with 2300 attack to scare you off. Alright, let's see how you deal with big monster. You use Kalut to deal with big monster. This will get you a tuner monster. That monster wanted to die. He's got the face turn instead of the heel turn. Interesting. And instead of going for a tuner monster, you went for Kalut, which doesn't make the most sense on field, but because you can put Kalut back in your hand, I think it's fine. And now we're going to set. And Goki face turn is going to be used. Goodbye field spell. Hello 2300. Hello field spell. Okay. Anything else you want to show the class? Sure. Yeah, big monster. 3100. Oh, we're going to do it, folks. Screw 3100 attack. It's time for the first Goki leak, the heel ogre. First link of the day. The heel ogre has been used. Right after a face turn, immediately becomes a heel. The Goki rematch, that's a really good card. Goki rematch is insanely good. And with this, we have ourselves a triple link. Using Goki heel and his 2 friends, he creates the Giant Ogre, which probably is his boss monster. Premature Burial comes through, and now we got all the power in the world. Kalut says, I'm stronger than that card at least, but you're not stronger than Giant Ogre. Oh, he didn't target the other card. Gale might be more dangerous, actually. Black Thunder. What does that do? 800? Sure. It's Ukazi. Goki is in a little bit critical range right now, and with Gale on field, you're in trouble. We did not use Gale's effect for some ungodly reason. However, we do have Chidori. And Chidori is much stronger than the opponent. Also, he just top decked Kalut anyway. He goes in. Kalut activates. Kalut activates! He has defeated him in battle! The ogre is not strong. It is death. 6,900 attack. Crow overpowers Gokis. He's like, you want to wrestle? Let's freaking go. We're going for the airdrop. The sky drop from the bird freaking cards. All right, let's go into game number 2. Oh my god, Chidori's going for the sky drop off the top rope. All right, that's all we're going to summon. That's a little weird, but I guess it's fine. The match isn't over yet. And we got ourselves a cage match, it seems. Now we got ourselves a monster that gets you another one to get you a Link summon. With this, we're going to get ourselves the Jet Ogre. That's a different one. Jet Ogre is definitely strong enough. And there's the rematch. That's his best card. I personally believe that is his best spell card. And this card has its own effect. We're going to use it to bring people into attack mode, but we're not going to go for our big monster this time. This time we're going to go for the Great Ogre. This one's actually just as big. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Great Ogre is a definite problem. You are running out of life points. And we're not done yet. The Ogre may have been great, but we can go a step beyond. It's the Master Ogre, another one of his boss monsters. The Master of all Ogres is here, everybody. We summon monsters, and he's going in for his monster. Will Crow find a way to defeat the Master? He summons the Blackwing Dragon. His own legendary card is on the field. Both characters using their best cards. 2,800 burn is dealt. A Link monster is stolen. TT is forced to be activated. There was no other play. He had to do it. He had to do it. The Master Ogre is strong, but because Blackwing Dragon's effect is that good, he still got 2,800 burn out of that. The Fake Feather TT's the opponent. But does that give him the... Okay. Can he special summon that? No. Okay, this entire duel is up to top decks. I don't think that's very good. It's damage, but it's not very good. Holy crap. This has been a pretty good duel. This has been pretty good, but now he's going to get like a big monster out. Yep, 23 is too big, and apparently he has even more. And who needs it? We're going to Link summon. George Gore is not losing this duel. Crow, I don't know if you have a single comeback card, but it looks like George does, because all of his cards just search more cards. Okay, we got the face turn. That's a good one. There's the best one. It's the rematch. He wants a rematch, everybody. With the rematch, he summons 2 more cards. And he triple links. Which one are we going to see this time? There's plenty. Yeah, I'm fine. There are plenty to summon. It's going to be the Power Load Ogre. God, he's got so many powerful Ogre cards. Power Load is on the field. The little Zephyr has no chance. The only way Crow can have a chance of coming back is if he got like Pot of Greed or Monster Reborn. 1,700 damage is dealt. Your life points, your time here. It looks like George is here to make a comeback. That's not good enough. That is not good enough. He had to summon all of his best cards, but who cares? He at least did it. By summoning all of his best cards in this one duel, he has been able to take over the duel. And now he basically has game. Welcome to the stream today, and thank you for following. And we have ourselves a Link summon. This Link summon's going to be a big one. It's going to be the Blade Ogre. Why not? We got blades, we got power loads, we got masters, we got everything. Every ogre known to man is being summoned right now. Guts gets him Suprex. Suprex gets him Face Turn. Bear Hug gets him Twist Cobra. Attack goes through. The next attack is game winning. The game winning attack goes through and it's over. We're going to game 3. Crow Hogan is a little bit weak after that duel. He did amazing in his first duel, but the second duel, as hard as he fought, the opponent fought harder. The thing about Crow is since he's an older duelist, he can run out of cards. The more modern duelists, they kind of cheat. All modern decks just seem to refill your hand or refill themselves. What are you going to do? All right, Crow's going to start with 2 monsters and pray. I don't think he drew a single tuner, which is a really bad hand. However, his opponent's not looking much better. The traps are gone. The traps are gone. Both characters are in trouble. That's 4 monsters, and you could have Gekkied. You should have Gekkied. You should have Gekkied. Yeah, those 2 traps were really good, so they were bad to lose. You should have Gekkied. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland. Now we're going to get to see a Goki. It is the Goki. I can't read it, but it's going to refill his hand. The Goki cage match. There you go. Crow is doing good. Even without a single tuner monster, he's putting up a fight. His opponent is wide open. Play the Gekki, you dumb idiot. Or go for Bora at the very least. Bora at the very least. You take half battle damage and it won't be destroyed. You should have Gekkied in the first place. Now you wasted your only Gekki. That was your only Gekki. Are you trying to make this man move forward? Crow actively throwing the duel. No tuners. No Gekki at the right time. Should have done it when he was face down, you fool. It's over. The Gokis are set up now. I remember when the AI would spend their Gekki on any situation. Now they don't spend it when they need to. When they have a full field and exact damage, they still don't do it. Jet Ogre sets them up. George has got a great setup here. George, you can do this. It's time to go for it. I don't know what he's searching. It's taking his brain a while. The Suprex, why not? Suprex seems to be a decent monster. Suprex is on field. Suprex's effect lets you special summon more. Crow wasted his only opportunity. He had game and he threw it away. His opponent is looking really strong. Bear Hug used to be his boss before links were invented. We are now going to go into an even bigger monster. It's Goki the Master Ogre. The Master Ogre is on field. We never saw what his effect was, but he's here now. These 3 monsters have their own stuff. Like I said, every one of these newer modern cards, they just refill you in some way. Yep, more Suprexes. Alright, attack goes through. 1400 damage is dealt. Attack goes through. 1400 damage is dealt. Attack! He keeps attacking! The Master Ogre obliterates him! You should have won when you had a chance! The duel's over, folks! It's all over! Master Ogre cooks Crow into oblivion. Damn. That is what I call masterful gore. Crow Hogan threw away his only winning card. Never used it when he had game. And because of it, he lost. The winner is the WWE wrestler, basically, but don't actually say that. George Gore. The next duel will be Tristan Taylor versus Espa Roba. Both characters from Duel Monster era. One character using a brand new deck. Let's see how this goes. Tristan Taylor versus Espa Roba. Espa Roba is ranked 8th in the entire world. Tristan should be shaken right now, but it's okay. We'll see how he performs. He should feel lucky he gets to fight someone at this level. Tristan Taylor starts with a very basic start. He made this deck from scratch. Pot of Greed comes through. That's a Reflect Bounder, a very nice card. Warrior Lady is going to go look for some help. It's the Marauding Captain. Only works if he draws another one. Jinzo Lore is an interesting choice, but it's in his hand now. And there's possibly one trap card. Monster Reborn can be used to steal anything. That does have value in itself. snap. Why would you just set that? Why on God's green earth would you set that? Warrior Lady takes advantage of Reflect Bounder's one weakness. It has to destroy itself. And then Warrior Lady gets a new monster. It's Hayabusa Knight. He's going in for 2,800 damage. Holy shit, he almost beat the 8th ranked duelist in one turn. Damn. He almost got him. Jinzo Lord is born. Premature Burial is here. There's no lock on the field if you're curious. There is no lock. Marauding Captain is dead. Hayabusa Knight is dead. He almost had him. It was so close. Tristan did so well. Mystic Tomato won't save you here. You're in a bad spot, but you can at least use it in this way. It is an effective way to use your deck. You take a minimal amount of damage in 1700 in order to ensure your opponent can't do anything. Command Knight is forced into defense mode. The opponent's boss monster Jinzo Lord is too scary. Mataza the Zapper is gone. Tristan needs to draw an equip spell, and he needs it now. There it is, and he gets it! Maybe I am AI, because I shouldn't be able to see this coming! The attack comes through! The attack goes through! Wait, he's holding on! Espa Roba's not going to lose to some chump off the street! He's holding on for dear life! Mystic Tomato is there! I sees it! I see it! It was a good duel while it lasted. Tristan got Espa Roba down to 300 life points, and with that, he can get a Jinzo for exact damage game. He's gonna do it with the boss monster! Jinzo goes in! The ace monster! I owe him DP. That was the best. I love that. That was a fun duel monsters duel. The last one was a fun, more modern duel. This one was a fun duel monster level duel. That was good. Tristan almost had him. If he attacked in a different order, he might have won. Tristan almost had him. 300 life points remain. Warrior Lady and Mystic Tomato are both good starts in their own way. Starting with an equip spell is bad. Especially if you play all of them on the field, and now Harpies can be a really, really, really painful card. That's not Harpies. You're fine. Okay, turns out he's scared. Gearbreed comes through. We got United We Stand. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland is looking strong. That Tomato is looking strong. Tomato defeats Tomato. And now that Tomato defeats Tomato, Tomato will summon something else while also getting him a better card. Mystic Tomato is there. That is the strongest Tomato we've ever seen. 5 grand attack. A 5-god dragon is blushing right now. Reflect Bounder would actually be very dangerous. Luckily, I think you're smart enough to keep picking Warrior Lady, right? No, you're not. Shit. That ain't good. That ain't good. You could have used Warrior Lady. Would have been better. Premature Burial. Okay, well, that, you know what? You got me there. You got me there. That is how you get another one. And you didn't activate it to bring back Warrior Lady to defeat the Reflect Bounder to save your life points. Okay, Tristan, you know what? You are still, you're still very basic. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. 5,500 attack. It's now the new stat line. Double supply squad. He goes for 4,700. Damn. Why on main phase 2? You could have done more damage if you had just... you dumb idiot. Why on main phase 2? What in your AI programming told you to do that? All right. Galaxy of the Cosmos gets Jinzo Jector, but there are no traps on the field. Jinzo Jector could still use its effect for stuff like Lord. Or the Machine Menace. I didn't even think about that. But Reflect Bounder in defense mode is the grossest thing I've ever seen. Reflect Bounder in defense mode is so disgusting. That lets us know that we're going to game 3. That's a GG. 6,300 attack goes in. The winner is Tristan Taylor. He has officially taken a game on a rank 8 duelist. we are going to be moving into duel number 3. There is a chance that Tristan can get another win in his career. I think his only win was on like Joey or something, or maybe he has a win on someone else, like a match win, that is. But who knows? Heart of the cards. He's got some decent cards in hand, but nothing that great. Warrior Lady would be better. That tomato was too big. Yusei was happy looking at it, though. He's watching the online tournament while working the fields. Marauding Captain comes through with Exiled Force. Exiled Force makes sure that you cannot float if he uses the equip spell. The equip spell comes through. That Marauding Captain's using a Muramasa Blade, or Murasame Blade, or Murasume Blade. I don't know. I can't read the card from here. And I'm not going to click on it. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what happens. Brain Control! That's a classic Espa Roba play! Espa Roba summons his ultimate card, the Jinzo Lord! And now you're screwed, sir. That's a bummer. All of that effort, and for what? Why even revive a monster? Oh, I guess, you know what? There is a play there. You got me. There was a play there. You're able to destroy the Lord. But you got nothing now. Espa Roba's bricked? What? When was the last time we saw a real legitimate brick? Premature Burial is brought back. 800 life points is getting costly, but Marauding Captain comes through. Marauding Captain does 1200 damage. And with it, what are we going to get? Son of a... He's just thieves! He's just a freaking thief! Brain Control, Mind Control, and Snatch Steal. This is an evil person. Actual evil on display here. Snatch Steal heals you 1,000 back, so you only took 200 damage in reality. Spending your Geki now is gross. Very gross. But you had to do it. Game 3 is not going well for Tristan. Tristan Taylor is cooked. Tristan Taylor is so cooked. He can't even TT this. He can't even TT the Harpies. He was so patient. And the winner is Espa Roba. Espa Roba knocks out Tristan, patiently waiting to summon the Menace. That way the TT was gone when he did it. Very, very nice. All right. Tristan Taylor is out, but he gave us good duels. No matter what anyone says, he gave us good duels, at least in VR. Espa Roba, you almost lost to some nobody. I'm honestly shocked. The next duel will be Yuri from the Underground League versus Sunny Snips from Duel Academy. But don't tell her classmates. I'm sure none of them are watching this. Out of solidarity. Yuri versus Sunny Snips. Alright. Both characters are looking like they're ready to duel. Everything is set. Yuri is ready. Sunny Snips is ready. I just have not let my game update since like 7 months ago. Maybe 6 months ago, I don't know. I just go online and I make it so that my game never updates. This is an old copy of Master Duel technically. And then anytime it would try to update, I queued it so that it would never allow it to update. I'm sure that the modern one will get an update too with the mod. But I had to play it safe, so I just never let it update. Alright, Predaplant is here. Since I do this weekly most of the time, I can't exactly update it and then wait for them 3 or 4 days for them to do it, because then we just lose a tournament easily. Alright, here we go. Oh, fusing with the opponent's monster? No, he got it. It's the Chimera card. He fused with her monster. That's not allowed. It's rude. Probably should have played Giant Rat, but whatever. We haven't had any new cards. And even when we got new cards, like, I still... The AI still won't use cards like Bonfire. Like, all the new dinosaur cards, like, other than the monsters, they'll summon some of the monsters, but they won't use, like, the new dino spell cards or anything. They just don't do it. It uses Bonfire now, that's great. But I'm not risking all of the tournaments like that. Don't worry. There'll be a reason to update Master Duel quite soon. But not yet. Not yet. Welcome, Rescue Squad. Good to see you. Alright. There we go. We got the Flame Tiger. In any of the updates, did they ever change the monsters to actually work? Like the two-headed King Rex using its active effect rather than just its passive effect? Or is that just not happening? Or the Mighty King Rex, whatever its name is. Alright, well, there goes that level 4 monster. Alright, we got ourselves that. That's good. Giant Rat comes through. Giant Rat will survive at least. Or at least try to keep poor Sunny Snips alive. See, this is the difference between a Duel Academy student and an Underground League rank 3rd duelist. A bronze medalist in the Underground. Another damage goes through. That's brutal. Another nerf goes through, so that's brutal. And there's nothing to work with there. And Trap Card activates, but I'm assuming it has nothing to do with battle damage because it's main phase 2. I hope that was worth it, making all your monsters level 1. Flame Tiger again. She's just dead. She understands she's dead. There's no card in her deck other than maybe Geki that could have saved her. Maybe Geki. Also, how the hell is she going to beat him when he confused with her monsters? We all actively saw him do it. It was cruel and unusual. It's over. Just over. Alright, well, good news. Yuri is still a monster. Bad news. Yuri is still a monster. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Whew. I'm losing my voice lately. I've been doing a lot of recording. Projects you guys haven't seen yet. Alright. We got Flame Tiger. It's just going to hold the field for now. Might team up with Fencing Fire Ferret. Oh, is that going to fuse? Okay, it fused with the hand this time, but it's probably going to be the same goddamn monster, isn't it? It's Chimera again. Yep, Chimera's too good. It's not your field, it's our field. 2 trap cards, that could be scary. Just a set, which is good because it's Fencing Fire Ferret. That one is very strong. Just a summon. Let's see what you get from it. Poly. Classic Poly. Are we going to use it? Are we going to Classic Poly right now? No. Fencing Fire Ferret dies. Are we going to kill Chimera at least? Yes. One of the biggest threats from his deck is gone. Ah, shit. Yeah, and it's back. Okay, that thing is very problematic to deal with. And it did 2,500 damage. And you're going to need to figure something else out. Because you can Fencing Fire Ferret all day, but if he summons a bunch of monsters in one turn, there's no point. Oh, that's way more dangerous than the other cards. Now, granted, I don't think she has any naturally dark monsters, but again, if he puts a counter down on her, it might not matter. Yuri in the last Underground tournament, I believe, used every single fusion monster at least once. Even the ones he almost never uses. Alright, let's see it. Heart of the cards. Proto Prime Fusion, of course. Beast King Balbaros is here. Sunny finally has field advantage for once in this entire duel. Though I cannot confirm or deny whether it's going to work. Now we're going to get a summon. We're going to reveal a fusion card. A counter has been played, and that's it. Just a counter has been played. Like I said, she has a field advantage despite everything. Leotar is here. Leotar has 2,000 attack, technically. The spell card says it doesn't die, but guess what? Beast King Barbaros says it does. There is hope. He's down to 3,400. He plays another card. It needs to have a good effect right now. He can read back another card. He's Super Polyfusion! Super Polyfusion! We're just going to make a fusion you cannot stop. This fusion cannot be stopped. And it's his last Chimera, which is his favorite card, by the way. His AI will almost always summon it. If you don't Beast Soul, okay, well, it's over. She did not use the trap, I'm afraid. And the game is ended. We are now moving forward. Yuri has done it. Sunny Snips, VR isn't for you. Maybe you should have listened to your classmates. It's dangerous on here. Some people play for keeps. All right. The next duelist that will be up in our tournament will be... Okay, well, at least if you like Brier, you're probably going to get a good duel. If you're a fan of Brier, expect happy thoughts. It is time for Alice versus Brier. Alice and Brier are going to be dueling. Let's see how this goes. The Dinosaur Piercing Duelist versus the Yuria Duelist. Sonic Jab in a Dream. I love that, Matty Rex. That reminds me of my Digimon World 1 Let's Play. The HD version one. There we go. Let's go ahead and let's do this. Alice and Brier are going to be fighting right now. Alice is on your screen, and you know what? She drew what she drew. You're going to have to live with it. Everyone sees she has the Harpy Geki starting hand, which is one of the most common things to see in Master Duel for some reason. They have only one of each of those cards, and they always are found together. It's like those cards are glued together. Harpy Geki gets rid of all of Brier's cards except one. And she is set up to summon Yuria. Switch image? Shit. I put Alice on the wrong side. Yes, I did. Thank you. Brier was also there, but she was blocking his face. 2,200 damage is scary, but as long as she gets some monsters, it should be fine. Or if she gets Yuria itself, it should be fine. Call the Haunted is useless when you haven't drawn a single monster card. So you drew all of your trap cards and no monsters. This is the problem. I don't know why she didn't use Fairy Box. That is a very good point. You really should have used Fairy Box. Okay, yeah. Alice, just die. There's a reason that Shoma's kind of taken over. And your opinion stopped mattering. Also, you're not beating that. You're not beating that thing. Yeah, no, just die. Just press the death button. It's on there somewhere. Alright, GG's. Now you feel like it when it's already too late? Now you feel like it when it's already too late? Okay. You have to get both right, though. You can't just, I'm not both right, sorry. Well, you did get both right there. You have to get both opponents right, though, or else you don't get another turn. She would have been fine if she just activated both the fairy boxes earlier. She got them. She didn't even need both of them. She got it right on both calls. That was the first one she got wrong, and it doesn't even matter. You know, if she were to draw Yuria right now, it'd actually be a really cool play. Let me guess. Fencing Fire Ferret. Wait a minute. That card has value. You just let your fairy box die. Because you wanted to set Solemn Wishes. You wanted to set Solemn Wishes that badly. I understand you need to heal, but my god. Don't you know this is the Piercing Boy? If he actually gets this off, it's over. It's over! This is the Piercing Boy! You needed both your fairy boxes, you fool! Alright, Brier has done it. Through the power of Piercing, he has won game one. Of course, her hand was dog awful, so what do you expect? Now let's try this again, and this time don't suck. Double fairy box and backfire. And Solemn Wishes. We got ourselves Backfire. I don't know why you wanted to activate that now when you don't even have... Like, Solemn Wishes might have made sense. But... Or Fairy Box, but you... Well, not Fairy Box. You want them to attack you. Solemn Wishes is here. Geki is mean. That is a little bit mean. Because now that monster's effect is ruined. You still get this one, but there's no traps in the grave. And now you're not going to use Fairy Box because your AI brain only uses it when you have a monster, I've realized. Okay, well, there's your brain. And you let him get his big boy, which is problematic. Granted, he Geki'd you. There was no way to stop Giga Cannon. The Giga Cannon is here. Another Backfire. You know, if you play that monster in attack mode... Oh, you didn't play it in attack mode. I was going to say, I'd at least call you Brave. But I can't even call you Brave right now. Black Brachio would have put you in defense mode anyway. Fairy Box activates. Fairy Box activates. Let's see if Alice can get 1,000 damage down. And she got 1,000 damage. None of that matters. She got 1,000 damage. This actually matters because that thing will get stronger if it succeeds. Okay, you stopped it. You at least stopped it. There is a small amount of hope right now. 1,000 damage. All right. With this hope, draw your card that searches Yuria or draw. That is not terrible because of Backfire. Once again, you don't want to pay for both Fairy Boxes. Attack mode is Brave, but with only one Fairy Box, it's very Brave. He already used Geki, though, so you should feel somewhat safe. You're not going to be in attack mode. And if he has his Piercing Dino, this could be bad. He does not have his Piercing Dino. Alright, he kept the Giga card in defense mode, which honestly surprised me. That surprises the hell out of me. That one failed. That's where the double Fairy Box would have come in handy, but you do get a trap back, I believe. There are no traps in the grave. No, there's Fairy Box, so I don't know. Maybe you can't lose your traps or something like that. Something like that. Fencing Fire Ferret is here, and your healing is starting to keep you alive. UFO Turtle goes in because why not? They're going to get more bears. You get more UFOs for 1,000 burn. This is actually a really good play. I'm not even going to lie. This is a good play because if he plays more stuff. Oh, but he gets to do that. Fair enough. But you know what? But at the end of the day, you're only taking 1,000 and you can... Oh, Solidarity is a problem. And it canceled the effect. So you don't take 1,000 burn at all. That was a lot of chains, I admit. Those Backfires can win you the duel. If Fairy Box keeps you alive and they don't have Piercing, those Backfires will win you the duel. MST on Fairy Box. Yeah, okay. Interesting to wait that long to do it, but here we go. The Backfires are still dangerous, though. The Backfires are too dangerous because UFO Turtle can float forever. They all float. The only thing is you'll be in attack mode, so this will hurt. Or you're out of UFO Turtles, or you simply chose not to pick a UFO Turtle. I do not know what is what. Another 1,000 burn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just drew the MST. Fencing Fire Ferret, that's 1,500 burn right there. That is it. They cannot attack any more fire monsters, which means if she draws a fire monster, she wins the duel. Let us all watch together. If she does not draw a monster card or a fire monster specifically, she will not win the duel. Also, he's making a fresh one just so you can't beat him in attack points. Giga Cannon is here with 3,000 attack. She can no longer Yuria. She just needs a fire monster. Oh my god! Face up, Solar Flare! What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, you could do that, but what about the 1,000 burn thing? Is that not a thing? It's not a thing. It is a thing. What about that? Did you... All you had to do was end your turn! All you had to do was end your turn! What are you doing? Oh my god! Man. And you know what? A lot of people have been screaming at me for months. Alice should have Graceful Charity. And for months, Alice has had Graceful Charity, but no one believes me. She's got 3. Just to let you know. I'm so sick of her. I'm so sick of her. You guys have no idea. All right. Who do you think, Jason? Not Alice. Brier one. Fucking Alice. She's useless. She's actually useless. We don't write characters off. They have to die in a real way. And it's hard to kill someone like her. Either way, let's move over. The next duel is a spirit, Slade Princeton, in the virtual world. Slade Princeton will be dueling Yudo. Let's see how this duel goes, though I do not have my hopes up. I'm actually upset. That was angry. All she had to do was say, I end my turn. If she says, I end my turn, she wins. Or if it was any... It's just so stupid. It's just so stupid. She had it. It's infuriating. It's infuriating. Okay, let's move forward. We're gonna move past this. It's gonna be a great tournament. It's gonna be great. The first couple duels were great. George Gore, Tristan Taylor, those were fun. But that one, that one's that one gets me angry. All right, whoa, high value harpies from the opponent, Slade. But no monsters, bad start. So high value harpies, but no monsters is pretty rough. I liked Yusei versus Jack. I thought that was a good one. A hero emerges is ruined. Exceed comes through. Raider's Knight comes through. Another monster. We're going to evolve. With this evolution, we get Dark Requiem Dragon. With the trap card, we get another effect. Yudo, this is why you're a pro duelist. This is why you're very good. There's Dark Rebellion Dragon. I don't know how you lost to Lulu. I have no clue how this man lost to Lulu. His deck is busted. Yeah, if his traps can do all that in the grave, then there's no way to stop them. There's no downside. Supply Squad doesn't matter if you don't have any monsters, sir. Oh, you drew one. Good for you. It won't matter, but it's good for you. I'm so happy for you, Slade. Oh, rank up magic? Is it even necessary? Let's be real. Do we have to rank up on the guy? I don't think so. Alright, we're going to bring back another card. This is for game. Mass Dragon can try to stall and give him a Pot of Greed effect. As long as he plays it in defense mode, which he can because Mass Dragon allows that. That's a lot of defense, actually. And you can't steal its attack points because it has none. At the end of the day, that was a pretty good play from Slade. And the opponent's going to find a way to make it so it never happened. It's the break guy. Breaking my heart. And it now... Oh, wait, no! We are going to get rid of the target! The target is gone, and we change it with a Metal Dragon! Oh, no! Well, you might as well do it again, then, because that did not work out in your favor. Oh, you can't. You're rank 4 now. However, you could steal Metal Dragon's attack with... or Raider's Knight. What does that do for you? Does this one also steal attack points? Is that why? Oh, you can go back down. I didn't know you could devolve. That would fix the problem. De-evolution. Alright, there we go. Raigeki is a hell of a card to top deck. Had tried. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Since I've already done Digimon World Next Order twice, I don't plan on doing it again, at least no time soon. Digimon World DS and Cyrus Sleuth, I don't know. I do not know. I didn't hate my original Let's Plays of those. I did DS on my actual DS, and it was fun. Game-winning attack. Hero emerges. There's only one card in his hand. Yes, that works. Slade is still in the duel. Slade is holding up. Of course, Time Stranger is going to be the first thing I play, as the first thing on my list, and he threw the duel. I hate Master Duel. I hate it. I remember how much we hated Tag Force 7, and I still do. But I hate Master Duel. I absolutely hate it. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Okay. Yudo. Your opponent is way weaker than you. You don't have to go that hard. I love that 10 gigabyte update that changed nothing. That's funny. Oh, he played Red Eyes, but he doesn't have any... Wait, let me get this straight. You don't have any spells and traps, and you also don't have a monster in your hand you want to special summon? You only run dragons, so that should be a lie. I think you're lying. Apparently, you were lying. Trap card activates. That increased his attack and stopped him from dying. Trap card activates. Monster activates. Jesus Christ, these cards are actually pretty good. Oh, that's good. If Tag Force Special ever gets an actual good, what is it called? Translation, I'll play the game. The only reason I never Let's Played it was because I didn't want to play that translation. Tag Force 6 was... I ended that series early because I didn't like it. Dark Rebellion is here. 2 exceeds come through. Dark Rebellion comes through. With this, we steal attack points. With this, we rank up. And you stole the attack points just to be rude. We got Requiem Dragon. That's pretty good. I didn't mind the Odeon Gummy Bears. There was just so much other stuff I did mind. Requiem Dragon is here. And the double Requiem will use its effect. More attack points are stolen. More attack points are stolen. A hero cannot save you in this situation. Honestly, it would have been better not to use the trap card. You would have actually done 5200 burn if you just didn't use it. Okay, well, good news. Yudo's gonna win. Bad news. Slade sucks. Premature? Yeah, you might as well. You're dead anyway. You might as well just spend it. Yeah, at least you made it so you didn't lose, you know, the entire duel by taking... And your opponent didn't take any damage. They did not perfect victory you. GG, baby. Kick his ass. Yudo, you don't need more attack points. Yudo, you're at 8,600. You don't need more attack points. I guess that Mystic Tomato scared him earlier. All right, Yudo, still a god, is going to be moving forward in the tournament. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next character performing in our tournament will be the last characters of round 1. Cyrus Truesdale versus Real Girl 69. This is not technically a plot duel, but this is definitely plot relevant. Slade Princeton lost to Yudo. Cyrus Truesdale versus the Honeypot. All right, here we go. Let's see if the trucker hat Cyrus can make a difference. All in. Someone's just like all in. All in. No contest. We're doing this. All right. Cyrus Truesdale is good to go. Real Girl 69 is good to go. Cyrus's hand is... Well, Pot might save it. Oh, God. She also got Pot. All right, she stands strong with Pot. Gyroid could be good. If he gets a Steamroid. Ah, none of them are Steamroid. The truck, though. Trucker Hat Cyrus is back, baby! The trucker has stolen the monster from the grave, so it can't even be used. You either use harpies or he's gonna win with his truck. Dark Magician isn't big enough. The truck's too big for you. Not even with the girl. Monster of Born isn't big. Okay, now I'm confused why you're stealing that of all things. No! Dark burning magic! That's not fair! Holy shit! Yeah, you're damn right you're gonna magic cylinder. The Monster Reborn was a waste, but holy crap. The rest of that was just beautiful. If she had landed that, she won the duel. She would have won with Shadow Priestess. Power Bod! What? No. No! No! Power Bond! Cyrus! Cyrus, please! The truck, it's your only hope! You need to get rid of the Shadow Priestess. She's the problem. Dragonroid, I don't care what you do with it. Just do something. This doesn't matter. You don't have your fusion card anymore. Stealthroid only gets rid of the formula. And I think getting rid of the formula only makes them stronger. You at least got rid of Shadow Priestess. Now steal it so they can't use it. The fuck was that? Just to weaken them? Your life points, though. Think about your life points. I'm honestly shocked that she started so strong. Real Girl is still using the virtual deck. The virtual league deck. Breaker? That gets rid of the attachment. The truck is weakened. The truck is weakened. There is hope. There is hope for Cyrus fans. He needs a new... Oh, sub is good. Submarine is good. No. No, I don't think I agree with the drill when your life points are within killing range. I understand you want Mixeroid in the grave. I can understand that. But we should be chipping away at the opponent's life points while we have the chance. Shit, it's over. Without the field spell, without... She got all spell trap destruction. What are you talking about? It's time for Dark Magic Attack. 100 life points remain. Holy shit, Cyrus, she's destroying you. Yeah, just risk it all. Screw it. Risk it all, Cyrus. Play Power Bond. No, you fool. Play it. It would not have been enough. It would not have been enough. You're right. You're right. You're right. 50 life points. He would have lost the duel if he had played it. He needed 100 more damage. Or 500 more. I don't know. He needed more damage. 500 more damage. So now it's his... He could play Gyroid to stall for time. Yes. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing it. Premature. Shadow Priestess. She uses her brain. Real Girl 69 has won the duel. Shocking everybody. Still using a classic deck, extremely classic deck from episode 27. And it beat Cyrus. Let's go into game 2. Granted, she got a really good combo. That was an insanely strong starting combo. My points. Never bet on the trucker. Alright, Dark Magic Veil is good. That's Shadow Priestess. That's Breaker. Breaker gets up to 1900 attack, and that is a dangerous start. You're going to need to kill both those monsters. No field spell this time is dangerous. Mixeroid is going to mix it up for probably Steam, but Steamroid's no good. It can only stop one of the problems. Dragonroid is not used, which surprises me a little bit, but that's fine. The top decks were too good, I agree. Breaker has returned, but it will not be able to pop the trap for... Well, actually, you wasted that spell by playing it, but either way. Never said Harpies. I agree. I agree. So, 1700 damage goes through. She's getting closer and closer to burn range, which is always scary. Supply Squad would be nice if you had better cards. Honestly, Submarine Void is right there. Thank you. And good use. Okay, for once, Cyrus, I give you a clap. That was a good play. That's a little bit better than some of the Attack Force games I've played. Going for the burn effect is weird, but I guess he wanted to do it before Dark Magician Girl. Oh, Dark Burning Magic again? Real Girl has gotten him. Oh no, the secret formula! Mr. Krabs, come get it! She stole it from you. Oh, shit. Real Girl 69 is on the field. The field spell doesn't matter anymore. Now it does. With Harpies, you could sacrifice the truck, or you could use Dragonroid, which I've been waiting for you to use because you used it before. Dragonroid is used. Steamroid is powerful. Still play the city card. It's just not necessary. Or get rid of Supply Squad. It's a win play. If you draw Power Bond, you're going to win the duel. If this man draws Power Bond, he's guaranteed to win the duel. Set card. Okay. Drillroid would be good for a set card, or Truckroid to try and build up. You better have some... Okay, I was going to say have some semblance of holding back. We do not limit a removal unless it's game. We do not limit a removal unless it's game. Okay, good. Good job, Side. Sometimes you guys get a little crazy with your limiter removal plays. So you scare me. Ever so slightly. Shadow Priestess goes for the burn. She wins. The winner is Dark Magician, the Real Girl 69! She did it! Trucker Cyrus, go get buried. He couldn't do it. He couldn't beat her. She's got too much burn and too many options. I can't believe she's moving forward. This is going to be a fun day. I'm going to enjoy today. Trucker Cyrus, go back home. No one needs you. Why'd you even buy a blue vision? Alright. Now we're going to be moving Real Girl 69 forward. The next duel will be in round 2, top 16. It is time for Declan Akaba to take on Jack. Now, Jack got very lucky against Yusei. Let's see what he can do against a real pro duelist. Yusei was rated 2.5 stars. Declan is rated 4 stars. For a reason. Alright, he got his skills extremely early, and he got a monster that prevents him from burning. Insanely strong start from Declan. Honestly, probably his best start possible. It probably couldn't be better. He's only... Okay, well now I think you might be able to burn depending on what you make. So now you might be able to burn, but you are stronger. 2800 attack is a lot to deal with. So unless Jack started with Harpies to get rid of the, the Pendulums zone, you're in trouble. Red Resonator is a good choice if you have a level 4 in hand. Supply Squad is good if there's a late game. Supply Squad is good if there's a late game. You did have a level 4 in hand. Good job. With your Synchro, you're going to go for Red Rising Dragon. Last time you went for Wyvern. This time you went to Rise. With your Rising, you can heal a little bit. 2,800 life points. Actually, that's a lot more than I expected. And with this, he has his legendary card, the Red Dragon Archfiend, one of the most iconic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was able to defeat the Genghis, but the Pendulum Scales are still there. As long as those scales exist, I always believe in Declan Akaba. Yes, he'll burn for a little bit, but he only needs a little bit to win. Especially when he can just search and fuse whenever he feels like it. And there's the monster that'll prevent the burn. And that's 4,300 attack. This is where Supply Squad actually gains value. Because he's going to need a lot of new cards if he wants a chance here. That's still a lot of damage, and if you don't get rid of Leonidas, he's going to burn. He's not going to burn. That is so good. I'm glad they listened. I'm so happy. Oh, that card also prevents it. I'm so happy to hear they're like, wait, why didn't we give Black Rose Dragon an animation? It's freaking Black Rose Dragon. Oh, Harpies is so good. Harpies is so good. Shit. That's cheating. What just happened there? That was cheating. Sorry, Jack. I think this is your last turn. This is why he's a pro. This is why he's got 4 rankings. Just rescaled, huh? He just didn't even care. You might have enough life points to survive for 1 more turn. But what you do with that last turn probably doesn't matter when Harpies is gone and Magic Cylinder is on the field. With your last turn, you summon. You need to heal a lot more than this. 28 is nice. That 28 heal might have saved him, actually. Hold up. Red Rising Dragon. He's trying to go back up, but he needs to be way bigger than usual due to these monsters' effects. Okay. What are we getting? Level 9 Synchro Summon. That's weird. The Hot Red Dragon. Premature Burial. Now we're getting... Okay. Hot Red and Archfiend just chilling together. Magic Cylinder is going to do a lot, but he'll survive. Wait, hold up. It can negate. He can negate. Oracle is dead. Oracle is dead. Leonidas is dead, but he'll come back. Yep, goodbye to that. Oh, but it combos with Supply Squad. It's actually a good play. He gets a Pot of Greed for that play. Holy shit. What's going on here? A tuner monster. That's what's going on here. That's how we win. We don't need fusions. We need synchros. Shit. He gave up. Why didn't he synchro? Would not have been big enough? A negate. There's a negate. Would the negate do it? I don't know. All right, well, Chain Resonator truly chained. Another heal. Jesus Christ. Oh, he doesn't get the 6K effect? Damn, he needed the 6K. Oh, another Hot Red Dragon. He loves it hot and he loves it red. Level 8, are we going to go back to Archfiend? We're going to go back to Red Dragon Archfiend. That's pretty good. And with this, we get another level 1. Sure, to each their own. We're going to level 10 this time. Level 10, we're going to summon the Hot Red Dragon. That's 1 hot dragon. And we bring back another one. Jesus Christ. Okay, you get 2 more tuners, but you don't even need them. You know it's over. You got a Hot Red Dragon right there. 1,200 damage goes through. You got more dragons going in. It's not over yet. It's over yet. He barely survived long enough. And then he healed his way back up to victory. We are going into game number 2. Declan Akaba must be shocked that he's losing to some nobody. His deck is literally the same deck. It is literally the same deck. I didn't touch Jackie Boy. And we've seen him summon 90% of the monsters before, but other times he just like, oh, I'm bricked. Hell, we saw him summon Exploder Wing because he had a level 3 tuner earlier. He played Exploder Wing in like the first fight of this tournament against Yusei. Crimson Resonator. Good. Good. Level 6. Level 6 could be very good. Let's see what we got here. Red Rising Dragon. We can go... Can we get much higher? Can we get much higher? We're going to heal a little bit. We're going to do that instead. Now we're going to heal a little bit. How high can this man get? He's made it to Red Dragon Archfiend. That's a really good card. We're going to level 10. Level 8 wasn't enough for his needs. We got ourselves 1 hot dragon. That's a hot red dragon right there. We're going to get rid of the tuner. We bring back the Archfiend Dragon. The Archfiend Dragon is terrifying. There it goes. 3,500 damage. There it goes. Those cards are gone, and there's no Supply Squad this time, so that's a shame, but, you know, there was a combo. For that, I'm pretty sure he just draws his Dark Resonator. Because that's why he didn't use it earlier. Either that or he knows now. He's like, I want to summon my level 8, so maybe I won't be a fucking idiot. Ooh, the opponent used his healing against him. But that's all he did. Oh, the red carpet? He's rolling out the red carpet? Are we going to see it? Ah, got my hopes up for nothing. You rolled up the red carpet for nothing? I wanted to see it. Whip it out, Jack. Coward. Coward! Night Howling, yep. Oh, just a set. Now will you see it since you don't know what the face down is? You feeling it? Yeah! Here we go! Level 12! Synchro Summon! Red Nova Dragon! With 6,000 attack. Or not. 5,000 attack. What is this? What even is this? Another level 12? Red Supernova Dragon! It's unstoppable! 7,000 attack! Unbeatable power! Jack Atlas has dominated the opponent. Jack Atlas is moving on to top 8. Yusei took a game on him. Declan almost did, but he couldn't even take a single game on Jack Atlas. Jack got his best monsters out. His Nova Dragon and his Supernova Dragon. Jack Atlas has won. The next duel will be the Brave Brawler, which should be a funny duelist to watch, versus the 4th strongest duelist, Yako Tenma. I am really hoping that something special happens right now. But of course, there's no guarantee. It's all up to the game. The Brave Brawler is on your screen. Yako is on... Ah, he didn't get any of them. It's fine. We'll see it. There's plenty of duels left. We'll find it. All right. Yeah, we'll see about that. Jack, I can never trust, but I'm giving him... The fact they beat Declan now, I'm giving him a little bit more trust. Slightly more. Slightly more, but top 8's probably his burial ground, especially if he has to fight the 4th ranked duelist Yako, who can stall forever thanks to cards like Marshbacon, like he did against his last opponent, which should have beat him, Wisteria, but you couldn't beat the Marshbacons because your brain is too small. Voltic Kong is going to be very powerful, and if you can hit the Avatar, it's gone forever. If you can hit Wicked Avatar, it will be gone forever. Metal Reflect Slime, not so much. Yeah, Red Dragon Arch encounters it, but this guy likes to go further beyond. Much further beyond. Alright, Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat could be powerful thanks to the Solidarity. Marshbacon can infinitely stall, which is why you should not have done that. So you might as well attack the other monster. There you go. That makes more sense. If he can get Hot Red, yes, that can negate some of the stall. Since I think it's only once per turn. And Yako definitely does more than one thing per turn. Hey, Ape Fighter! I haven't seen you since the freaking Dark Signer arc. Ape Fighter is back, and he gets a little bit of a buff. Marshbacon is here too. Supernova Dragon was really cool to see. I was just happy to see Red Nova Dragon. I think that one's cool. But Supernova was 500 points stronger. Which was really cool. Premature Burial is a desperation play made by the AI to try and stall with Marshbacon. Marshbacon's attack points are going to cost you a lot of life points. Another Ape Fighter. The power of the apes. 2,800 damage is dealt. The Ape Fighter is getting unbelievably strong. Yako is having trouble because his opponent doesn't rely on one big monster. He's got lots of apes. And apes together, strong. They can win the fight. Giant Rat goes through, and then the Voltic Kong, if you're feeling it, gets rid of the double cost on. You've lost everything. Your only true hope would be Metal Reflect Slime, and even then, Ape Fighter can beat it. Dude, Yako might lose to Monkey. Yako might lose to Monkey. The power of the Ape Fighter goes through. Double cost on can't save the day, folks. It's over. Game number 1 goes to the Brave Brawler. The Brave Brawler is here, everyone. He is here to win it all. All right, we are now going to be moving into game 2. Let's see if the Brave Brawler will get that hand I'm hoping for, or if he'll continue to draw every other card, which was just really lucky, honestly. Ah, closer. Closer. Not quite there yet, but closer. 1/3 of them. All right, Foolish Burial goes away to throw away Green Baboon, which is a good play. Supply Squad is here. The Berserk Gorilla is the strongest of gorillas, and it destroys the rat. Pyramid Turtle is here. We have ourselves some sets. That's pretty cool. Pyramid Turtle's just going to get double cost on anyway. It might be time for Giant Rat. The fuck? Oh. Yeah, that is a play. It combos in 2 ways. Not only do you get a bigger monster, but you also get solidarity from Supply Squad. What a combo! The Brave Brawler with the big brain. Who needs monkeys and typewriters? Just give this guy a typewriter. He'll make a freaking masterpiece. This is very good. Shit. Shit. You know what beats that? The orb! All must worship the power of the orb. Don't you ever doubt it. Bazoo, don't do it! It will just become stronger. You don't understand the orb. You don't understand the power of orb. It just gets bigger. Granted, it needs some friends, but he'll get them eventually. Like right now, the orb looks weak, but the orb is not weak. Call of the Haunted is here. The orb is not weak. That looks like a lot of weak monsters you could take advantage of, and honestly, you probably could. I don't know if you can use spells yet. You cannot use spells yet. Giant Rat defeats the rat. Will this man obtain 2 orbs? Is that his ultimate goal? The power of the second orb? Okay, so now he can use spells and traps again. The power of orb says no spells and traps for 2 full turns. You cannot activate them at least. Like, you know, from your hand or something. All right. The orb is doing its job. I love that. Ponder the orb. It's too strong. Nimble Mamanga is here. Nimble Mamanga will buy the Brave Brawler some time, but he's going to need powerful spells and traps to win this. Usually, the Brave Brawler tries to win most of his duels through attack points and special summoning. This is not going to be the case today. When it comes to the orb, you can never defeat it in battle. At least in our series. Foolish Burial typically could be a nice card, but at this point in time, it's already useless. You can throw another one of your baboons away. Yeah, he threw away another one of them. That's his boss. He could still attack the weaker monsters. That is 100% accurate. And he can do it to really hurt the opponent. His AI brain, however, might not be... He cannot think that through. His AI brain cannot think through the plays you are saying. All right, we have ourselves a set, and the field is dominated right now. That's really bad. You lost Monster Reborn and God knows what. Are you going to attack the face down with that stupid card and just be an idiot? You would not attack the face down with Marsh Pecan or Dandelion, right? You're not going to do that. No, it's not a real God card. It's an imitation at best. Yep, you're going to do that. Okay, well, your life points are in trouble. Your life points are in a lot of trouble. Not enough to end the duel, but definitely... Oh boy! And guess what? You should have went for the damage. And guess what? You can use traps again. You could definitely use traps again, and that combos. That 100% combos. It's a combo. Marsh Pecan and Dandelion will still get their effects, but the orb has been defeated. Ponder that in the graveyard, you fool. The orb is defeated, everybody. Marsh Pecans dominate the field. Tokens dominate the field. But guess what? Oh, he couldn't use the baboon. Damn. That's fine. I don't know why he couldn't use the baboon effect. I would have done it. All right, TT, the strongest card ever. That's pretty strong too, but unnecessary because he would just get a Marsh Pecan anyway, and yes. All right, Berserkerilla, there it is. Supply Squad comes through. That card can be very dangerous if you do not Lightning Vortex it. Voltic Kong would be good. We're just going to do this instead. You have a lot of life points to spare thanks to the Nimble Among Us, so that's fine. Voltic Kong is here. This looks like game-winning attack, but actually it was bait. It was actually bait. And if your opponent gets the field spell now, you're going to be in the most trouble. The Brave Brawler is doing his best against the 4th ranked duelist. He's actually within winning range, which is crazy. It's crazy to think that the 4th ranked duelist is suffering this much. Do you have another orb? You run 3. Monster Reborn brings back the yellow baboon. No! He stole the opponent's boss monster! Baboon has been stolen. No! Geki! Use it on Voltic Kong then if the people in chat are correct. Green Baboon uses it on Voltic Kong. It returns. Meta Reflect Slime goes for game. Although you would have to have the orb as well. Without the orb, it doesn't work. Without the orb, that's not enough damage. Green Baboon will die. There is still hope. But the Brave Brawler will need to draw a level 4 or lower monster he can use in battle. And toss Green Baboon. That's not for battle. You have to Lightning Vortex. You did toss the right monster, but you had to do that. Marsh Pecans are going to keep doing their thing. Normally, I would just say, you know, use the Watch Cat's effect, but honestly, I would just say set it. You don't feel like it. You don't feel like it. You disagree with me. That card can be good, but you're banking on the opponent not drawing a good monster card like Double Cost On. You know what? You took the bet and you're winning the bet. You're down to 2,000. He has 2 trap cards. He has 2 trap cards, and I bet you I know what one of them are. This is for the duel. This entire duel is decided by the next attack. Should have picked Yellow Baboon. Okay, Green Baboon can use it. 1,000 for it. Oh, he's down to 200 life points. He's down to 200 life points. His brains. Oh my god, the Baboon stands strong. Solidarity makes Baboon stronger than even a Meta Reflect Slime. It would have to be the orb. The orb is the only way. More supplies with infinite cost-ons. Or infinite Marsh Pecans. The Scrap Kong, which you can no longer use because you can't afford it. If you got that earlier, it would have been good, but now it's too expensive. Your life points. They're gone. You could set it, I guess, if you really want to make sure you're safe, as long as your opponent doesn't run piercing. This is duel number 2. Duel number 1 was won by the Brave Brawler. He's down to 10 cards. Triple Supply Squad, 10 cards left. He can win by deck out! He can win by deck out! There is hope! There is hope! The Scrap Kong can be flip summoned. You are allowed to flip summon it. Triple draw! Supply Squad, you must! The Brave Brawler is making this a reality. With his Baboon and Scrap Kong. He's down to 7. But you need to make sure he doesn't have 3 tributes just in case. As long as he doesn't have 3 tributes, you're fine. Because he's guaranteed got the orb by now. My god, if that... Oh, he doesn't even have a guy. You're fine. Scrap Kong again. He drew 3 scrap. No! No! He drew 3 Scrap Kongs back to back, and the Marshmacon's gonna end it with Magic Cylinder. Fuck. Oh, we're going to game 3. Son of a bitch, he had him. He was winning that duel. He was winning that duel. Fuck my life, indeed. All right, well, we got Solidarity and we got Rat. It's a good start. It's a good start. We were so close, folks. We were so goddamn close. TT. All right, TT was not good when Giant Rat might have been better, but I guess at the... Nah, Giant Rat would have been better. If you had set Scrap... Oh, wait, this is a combo. This is a combo. Scrap Kong summons itself, forcing itself to be popped. It is a beast that got popped. He pays 1,000. He gets another good monster. The baboons are good. Oh, that's going to hurt. Ooh, that was a little bit painful. Honestly, really good play by the beater guy, but now Magic Cylinder's looking kind of scary. More Solidarity, which is good normally, except Orb. Orb beats everything. Doesn't matter what Egyptian god you run. Doesn't matter what Norse god you run. Doesn't even matter what sacred beast you run. Orb defeats all. Alright, it looks like you're going to do damage, but you're not. But you can't see that. Volticong is very good. I'm glad you top decked that. Meta Reflex Slime sounds dangerous, but because of your equips, your Solidarities, you're actually fine. You're going to be completely fine. The only real problem is he could try to use it to stall for Orb. Premature Burial. Call of the Haunted. It feels like he's going for it now. Meta Reflex Slime. Meta Reflex Slime. The Mound of the Bound. You can't beat him now. The only way... You're going to lose. You're just going to lose. Odds of winning have fallen apart. He's going to get Orb. You've lost. Now we wait for the most precious of all cards, the Orb. It will come, one way or another. His only hope is Harpies. That is correct. Harpies is his only hope. Or MST or anything else. He does run a few other cards, but still, Harpies is his best hope because it would also get rid of some of these other problems. If he attacks, he has to attack Metal Reflex Slime due to Metal Reflex Slime's effect. The God Slime, whatever. And he can't defeat God Slime because it's immune by dying from battle, and because of the field spell, it's immune by dying by spell trap effect. That is the problem. What is Brave Brawler's extra deck? It's his choice to show it to us. I will not reveal it. I will tell you, though, it's Link monsters. He baited the Marshmacon just like the fans said. There is a way to win this. There is a way to win. Oh, but the cat has too much defense. The cat has too much defense. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't work. It would only destroy every other monster but the slime. Pot for Orb? Raigeki, no! No! Everything? Everything? No! The Brave Brawler is done for! Yako, the 4th ranked duelist with only 1,600 life points left, does win game 3. Yako pulls it off. That was brutal and sad. All right, so let's go ahead and move the Brave Brawler forward. And yeah, the Mound of the Bound creator says you can't use the trap on the level 10 monster. All right. Specifically the level 10 monster. Can't target it. Yako Tenma has moved forward. Brave Brawler, you actually didn't do bad. Like, I know you didn't win your first performance, but that wasn't actually bad. I've seen bad first performances. We all have in the past couple weeks. The next duel is going to be Vagrant versus George Gore. George Gore had an incredible match against Crow Hogan, where it could have gone either way, but Crow threw the entire duel. Literally, Crow threw the entire duel. So, let's see if Vagrant will have any luck against this wrestler. All right. Let's see. Georgie should be on your screen by now. And his friend, or should I say opponent, will be there soon. There we go. That is very funny, Kelpie. I want you to know that. I found that very funny. All right. It looks like he actually got a ritual monster. Vagrant starts with it. TT is actually good for Eris. Eris likes TT. This will at least get you a card, but so does the Goki. They both gain. Both characters gain. One using an Archfiend deck and the other using a Goki deck. And both characters really like their field. Whoa! Using Summon Skull and the Ritual Monster! It's the manifestation of Archfiends! Archfiend's manifestation goes in for 3,500 damage. Shitty top deck Raigeki, damn it. Well, that was really lucky. That was really lucky. But he does at least have an effect. He gets a Summon Skull from his deck. And the opponent cannot beat it. Alright, Summon Skull, thanks to the field spell, is a threat. Thievery is game. Holy shit, Vagrant destroyed him. No damage taken. George Gore lost horribly. Damn. That is surprising, to say the least. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. First, the fusion threw me off in the first place. I was surprised he was able to fuse at all, since you need Summon Skull for that, but he happened to have a Summon Skull in his hand. And then all that other nonsense. The preparation of rights definitely helped. Gear Breed is going to be good. I know, but don't like all of his other cards like float into those cards anyway? Doesn't he just like get them anyway? Gearbreed gets him an Archfiend Staff of Destruction, which can be very good. It's time for a steel cage match. Manju, okay, we're getting interesting. We got advanced ritual art. Not necessary yet, but it might be later. Warrior Lady will hold on for life. Warrior Lady continues to hold on for dear life. That card is the Iron Claw, a very, very interesting documentary that I loved. Well, it's a movie. It was very fun to watch, though. All right, Link comes through. Very sad. We got the Jet Ogre. Now he's going to play for real. You got lucky. You got real lucky. Jet gets you that guy. Iron Claw gets you that guy. We get 2 more monsters back. Are we going to link again? Are we going even higher? The Jet gets rid of the field spell to put them all in attack, which doesn't matter because they're going to link higher. We're going to see a boss monster, one of them anyway. This time it's Master Ogre, the card that defeated Crow. That monster defeated Crow because Crow was too dumb to play Geki earlier. The Master Ogre is a definite threat in this series. All right, let's see what he gets. Snatch Steal is just a valuable equip spell. I was thinking he was going to get the Archfiend card, but Harpies is there. So Snatch Steal will only work for like 2 seconds. Snatch Steal only works for 2 seconds, so if he does not have a trap card, he's going to die. Death. 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 It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. I feel game 3 a-coming. I feel game 3 a-coming. All he's got to do is play the Harpies Feather goddamn Duster. First, we're going to do this card. All right. He gets back Jet. Harpies comes through to get back the Master of all Ogres. Now he's got the Bear Hug. The Jet will tag team with the Bear Hug. There it goes, 2,800, 29 for game. This is it. There's no freaking hand trap right now. That would have been good earlier, but it's too damn late. GG, baby. George Gore, he loves losing the first duel, so the next two are way more interesting. The bear hug destroys Vagrant. We are now going into game 3. This is going to be the deciding match. Who is a top 8 duelist in day 1 of Kaiba Corp's VR? All of these characters using the blue vision device. Oh, we got harpies again. That's high value. That is so high value against Vagrant. Odds of him winning have gone up by 1,000,000,000%. Vagrant's Labyrinth will be destroyed. Geki. He's gonna not... No floating means no Gokis. No floating means no Gokis. He's gonna synchro. Wait a minute. We got a synchro on the way. It's the Archfiend's call. Synchro summon skull for 3,000 damage. Gear Breed will be destroyed. We all see the harpies. The field spell will be worthless. The Gear Breed will be useless. The summon skulls are actually putting up a fight against the Goki deck. You didn't even Oh, does he stop spell cards somehow? Is that a thing? Because why? Usually they would play Premature Burial under any conditions, so... I'm starting to think Archfiend's Call has something to do with spell cards. Or special summoning from the grave, maybe. Alright, Pot of Greed. There's a Goki. It's Suprex. It's Suprex, everybody. That's it. No, I think he's just an idiot. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Dispicky. Alright, Magic Cylinder for game. The winner with 2 perfect victories is Vagrant. I'm sorry, Gokis, but the Summon Skull deck is just above it. Archfiend cards are stronger than Gokis. You heard it here first. Let's go ahead and let's move forward. They were both ranked 4 stars, so honestly, anybody could have won, and they did go to game 3, so literally anybody could have won that. But Vagrant got luckier. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Ooh. Queen of Games on the former Queen of Games on the mound right now. I hope you guys are excited. It's time for Lulu Obsidian versus Espa Roba. Now, Espa, your opponent Lulu uses very few trap cards. She's more of a spell monster effect deck. So this is a bad opponent for you. But you are known for, you know, your crazy comeback plays. So let us believe. Let us believe in you, buddy. What do you mean? No? I don't see the Rose Duelist, do you? Alright. Did Vagrant say why he was here today? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Nothing's going on this time. Alright, I'm looking for them right now. Lulu Obsidian should be on your screen. Espa will join her shortly. There we go. Supply Squad is here. Reflect Bounder is here for massive damage. Good start from Espa Roba. Galaxy of the Cosmos guarantees a Jinzo card. Interesting choice. Better if you have Jinzo Jector in your hand. Laser Mike, thank you again. You've been here since the beginning, and I appreciate your subs. 33 months, 32-month streak. Right, Geki. Okay, both characters have used their powerful spell cards. The rest is up to their monster cards. He got regular Jinzo. That's scary. Is that really all she can do? I'm used to her summoning like 3 monsters in one turn. Exactly, 5 Bastion. Exactly. Alright, it looks like we're summoning Jinzo, and by using Jinzo, we get the Jinzo Lord, and by using the Jinzo Lord, we get the Jinzo Menace, and with the Menace and the Lord working together, that's 5,000 damage! Espa Roba! Your opponent literally hasn't summoned like 50 monsters, so you're actually in a lucky position. Oh wait, here we go. Although you should not have set. Why'd you set? If you could have used it for an Exceed, why set? Promenade, is that going to help in any way? Mystic Tomato is good. It can destroy the Exceed monster or not. The Menace will do it. And 2,600 for game. Espa Roba wins. That was just bad, I agree. She used to be a queen. She won an entire 32 character pro tournament. She won a 32 character pro tournament with people like Yudo in it. Let's go to game 2. So sometimes she just OTKs and sometimes she's just like, I don't know what I'm doing. These birds have like 1 star and 100 attack points. All right, we got ourselves Supply Squad and a tomato. So let's see, will she OTK or is she going to do nothing? She plays a spell card, which gets her a monster card, which will probably be useful in the long run. With this, she gets a spell card. That card is definitely useful if you get multiple Exceeds. Okay, Promenade Thrush again. She loves that card. Now we're going to summon another one. And 2 Exceeds. So now you can use them with your spell card that you have in hand. Recital Starling gets you even more monsters. Celestine it is, and this one's actually a really good card. There we go. We can use the rank monster. We'll eat their... Yep, we'll eat our own kind. Birds eat birds. Now we draw 1 extra card, and that's just for damage. Okay. Mystic Tomato would stall for time anyway, so it's fine. Mystic Tomato stalls for time. That monster is 26, as strong as Espa Roba's strongest card. Espa got pot from Supply Squad. That is so dangerous. That is so goddamn dangerous. That, you don't even need it anymore. That is the card. That, you serious? You play Jinzo, you win. Oh, you should have played Jinzo first. Okay, as long as you play Jinzo, you win. They can't... Oh, you have another card. What does it do? Oh, putting it in the grave my... Oh, well, you still can't activate traps. Jinzo says no traps, and that's the only trap that's useful in her deck. But you can't activate them. Every trap gets negated. His top deck powers are too good. And thievery will always be his thing, given his psychic abilities, his mind control, his brain control, and of course, his stealing in general. Since he's known for cheating in Battle City. Can she eat the burb on the field? I hope so. I really hope so, for her sake. Though Jinzo himself is going to be tough to beat. Yeah, Espa Roba's not a joke. I don't know why people think he's a joke. I thought he was a joke. But he's in top 8 in like every pro tournament. It's crazy. Like if he was top 8 in like regular tournaments, I'd be like, oh, he's a fine duelist. Top 8 in every pro tournament? Pretty sure that makes you a great duelist. All right, 2 Exceeds. This is how she wins. This is what she's done to win tournaments before. Okay, another Promenade, but this is where you fuse your monsters together. Oh, yeah, that was a good play. Oh, no. Jinzo is no longer strong enough. Jinzo is no... I told you she likes spells more than she liked traps. And there's the proof. There's the snatch. Oh my god, he's going to win still. Oh my, he can Fiend Mega Cyber, Snatch Steal, and then summon Jinzo. Well, there's no need for Jinzo, but you could still summon it. You son of a bitch. You can't Fiend Mega Cyber anymore. That was a misplay. And now because you didn't do the play I said out loud, you don't win. You got rid of basically everything she owns, but you do not win. I can't believe it. All he had to do was play Fiend Mega Cyber first, then all the other nonsense, into Jinzo. And then he would have won. Exceed. It needs to be a good one. That's Assembled Nightingale. That's a dangerous one. She's got Poly! There is hope! She used her entire extra deck! All of the extra deck monsters! With this, she looks weak, but she's not. She gets way stronger, and she does 15 burn. That is 1900 damage. What cylinder? You can't use it right now. You can't use it after the effect she used. And now you can't use it at all due to your own effect. Lord is necessary. Jinzo Jector, get Lord. You need your Lord. Jinzo Jector, get the Lord out here. Yes, it's the only way to beat her fusion. Jinzo Lord rises to the occasion before you burn to death. Her best card is destroyed. His best card was 100 points stronger. All right, heart of the cards. Reflect Bounder is enough. It's exactly enough. I can't believe it. He's going to 2-0. He did it. He freaking did it. He got his Lord at the perfect time, had 100 points more than her ultimate fusion, and he knocks her out of the freaking tournament, which makes sense because he's a higher ranking pro than her. He is technically higher ranking. She just has done more with her life. Winning a pro tournament beats being in top 8 of every pro tournament. All right, so technically 2 if you want to count her other world. Espa Roba, amazing. The next duel will be Akiza Izinski, the person in charge of today's tournament. The person that's supposed to make sure everything goes on without a hitch. Versus the 3rd strongest Underground League duelist, Yuri. The Predaplant Man. The man with Starving Venom, Greedy Venom, Chimera, and more. All right, let's do this. All right, let's see. Akiza is on your screen. The opponent, Yuri, is on your screen. Let's watch. He used Starving Venom in the last tournament, which was the Underground tournament that he was in. He used Starving Venom in the last tournament he was in. It's on screen. He also used Greedy in that same tournament. Monster Reborn is here. Attack goes through. The character, the character with the second most linked monsters has already lost, sadly. He did good, but he already lost. It was the Goki man. There is a character in this tournament with more, though. Okay, we're going to lose a dragon. That's a shame. 2,000 damage. That's a shame. It's not over yet. That's a shame. Oh, it's still called Starving, by the way. It's still called Starving Venom, though. If we could see his extra deck, I could show you. They still call it Starving. Lone Fire Blossom is here. Botanical Lion is here. Rose Girl is here. That's a Black Rose Dragon, which might be necessary because you cannot beat that thing in battle. Their 2 most iconic cards in their decks, and she's going to nuke. Can you negate the effect if that happens? And there we go. I think he has full advantage. Well, that's very confusing if they have the exact same name. That is super confusing. All right, Polly comes through. And the nuke was not enough. He's just going to make another one. And now the person in charge of today's tournament, though getting his life points low, I think she might have failed us. Akiza, we're in a lot of trouble here. Please defeat Yuri. You know what? If any card were to do it, it would be that. You could have just played Dandelion face down to play it safe in case they had any spells or traps. All right, well, there we go. GG's. Game number 1. We're going to have to give it to Yuri. He's still insanely strong. Oh yeah, Kaiba 100% sponsors the Underground League. 100%. He has a monopoly on the leagues right now, except Squad. He does not control the Squad League. Hey there. I got my Roxy girl here. Roxy, no. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, kitty. Meow to you too. Come on, kitty. All right, one sec. My cat wants to come up. Yum here. I know, Roxy. I know. I got you. Ow. Yep, that's. Oh, Roxy, you gotta be careful. This mic, I will position differently for you. All right, hello guys. I'm sorry if that's my shirt and it doesn't protect me. I'm sorry if I sound a little different, but I'm going to have my cat with me. This is Roxy. You guys know Roxy. She's the oldest cat I have. Roxy, I kind of need that or my sound gets worse and worse. But you know what? I think the fans can live with it. I think they can live with it for a few seconds. Yep. All right. Let's try doing this like this. So it seems like he has advantage, even though she has Black Rose Dragon. Because he could just fuse using her Black Rose Dragon. And there's the Chimera card that he loves to summon. It's probably his favorite summon in the entire game. He's addicted to it. He craves it. Which I assume means it's the easiest summon. Roxy, you gotta be careful. I don't know if they can hear when you bump the mic like that. I can't hear them because I don't have my headset on. I don't like wearing headsets. Alright. Ow, ow. Yep, that is my neck. Thank you. She's too old to understand that she's painful. Alright, Black Rose is gonna pop the field again. She's doing her absolute best to nuke everything. We get a Botanical Lion out of the deal. Black Rose Dragon destroys all that exists. And that's it. All she can do is nuke. She hasn't been able to special summon after the fact. He uses the other level 5 sometimes. I think it's to build his way to other monsters, though. Roxy, why do you keep... Okay, fine. I'll move the whole thing like this. Now I gotta talk like this. It's gonna sound weird, but it's okay. It's okay. Yes, we love you. Alright, 2,500 damage. She's going to die. Black Rose Dragon can't save you in this case. You would need your Ruddy Rose, which you haven't even summoned once today. Monster Reborn comes through. We got ourselves another Black Rose Dragon on the way. Black Rose Dragon, this is going to be her last one. She's going to run out. That is my neck. Okay, let's... There we go. Okay. You can rip up the chest a little bit because the chest is a little bit stronger. Necks are not strong, Roxy. Necks are how you kill a lot of animals. Trust me. Trust me. Especially humans. Go for the neck. Never forget that. Never forget what Thor taught us. Alright. We got Pot of Greed. It's over. Yep. Oh my god. Wait, he's out of cards. No fusion spell? Holy crap, he doesn't have a fusion spell. There is a chance. There is an actual chance. She needs a special summon, though, and I don't see one. She has no field spell. She has no nothing. She doesn't even attack the opponent's monster. Alright, which gives him more time to find a way to fuse. He has Super Poly. He can use that for fusion. Using the cards on the field, he will create the last of the Chimeras. No. He likes this card. And he wins duels with it. Alright, guys. GG, baby. The winner is Yuri. No, we can't because he won. He's winning, so he has to keep moving forward. I am curious. When Roxy bumps the mic, do you guys get like a huge... Yeah, like that. She just did it. Does it hurt your ears or anything? Are you guys okay? Because I don't know how this mic reacts. Because my old mic would go crazy if someone touched it. But this mic, I don't know. No, this is a good mic. My equipment got fixed, by the way. This is my equipment that I had to send back in. But they did fix it, thankfully. So we're going to send Yuri forward. We're going to move on to Aqua versus Brier. I might sound a little poor right now because I'm not in front of the mic. I'm doing my best, but Roxy is right here, and I can't do much about that. So we're going to see Aqua versus Brier real quick. Aqua, this will be her first time dueling, though we have seen her in the Master Era quite a lot in one specific tournament. I would say she was in that intro for a full hour. And we're going to see if the Dino Duelist can take her on. Alright, Aqua versus Brier. Let's go. Yeah, if it was my Yeti mic, it would have been destroyed by her bumping into it. Also, you guys would hear the AC. Alright. Aqua is ready. Brier is ready. Let's see how these two duelists do. So, to start... Yep. Be careful. Be careful. I am human. We don't get like thick layers of fur to protect our skin or whatever the hell you cats have. We just, I'm a very not hairy human. I got like no hair on me. Magic Cylinder comes through. We got 1900. Very good. Ow. Giga Cannon, hell yeah. Why does she return MBT? I don't know what MBT is or what she returned. I missed the turn. Let's go with Pot of Greed and find out. Alright, with Moray of Greed, she's going to get a new hand. There we go. And that's all she does. Shame. Alright. Sabersaurus comes through. Sabersaurus. Oh, that activates Grenosaurus for 1,000 burn and extra damage. Torrential Reborn is going to save her from insane damage. She would have taken way more than half right there. This monster has an effect. It just throws a card away. Okay. To each their own. Will Aqua flood the dinos? Okay. We'll find out. I feel like some dinos can swim. Aqua Spirit gets used. Aqua Spirit gets tributed. Tribute set? What? That's a shame. That is a real shame. Black Brachio comes through. Black Brachio cannot defeat the tribute set. Only the Grenosaurus can. And it's back, which means she finally has a monster on field. Heart of the cards. Do something, Aqua. Aqua finally summons a monster. The opponent has thinking going on. She is going to link summon a monster. She summons the blue slug. Using the blue slug, she is going to bring back a monster from earlier. Using that, she is going to link summon a monster. She summons the sea angel. And by getting that... So I do gotta ask, was it Lynx when they decided to just make all Yu-Gi-Oh cards anime girls and boys? Or was it before Lynx? And we got a field spell. And we got a field spell because AI. And now we got another use of the card. And we got another summon. Okay, here we go. And this one's called Coral Anemone or something. And that has an effect. Jesus Christ, how much is she going to do? What the heck is she doing? Now, Roxy, do you want me to go get you some food? Oh, I know there were, like, anime characters before Lynx. Before everything, really. But I'm saying, like, they really started focusing on just anime-style guys and girls after a while. Rather than just, like, oh, here is one archetype that happens to be anime girl. Because Harpies isn't even really that anime girl. Harpies is like, that's mythology at least. Most warrior monsters are actually just warriors and stuff. They're not, you know, anime boy, anime girl something. All right. Well, she did her best. She summoned Big Link Monster, but Big Dino Monster is bigger. And Black Brachio, there's no way to put it in defense mode, so that didn't work. That monster has its own effect after being combo thrown away. And no damage is taken and the monster is safe. That is good. You understand now about why some Link monsters had to be taken away? And why some characters I just decided they would actually be better without them? Good. Okay, we got another blue slug. Hi, blue slug. And Blue Slug goes in to get rid of one of the problematic monsters. And you go in to get rid of another problematic monster. The real question is the if you can't beat the Grenosaurus, won't he just eventually beat you? As long as he's not dumb and summons more monsters in attack mode? Exactly. He stopped playing monsters in attack mode. Now how are you going to beat him? You have to get over 42. Okay, she has another effect. Is it just going to reborn a card? If you're curious, she can't use any of the Marin Sense spells or trap cards except for the field spell. All the other spells and traps are just bricks in her hand. She will not play them or use them properly. At least at this point in time. I had to take every single one of them out. Zero gravity is the defense guy is useless against Link monsters. The defense guy is useless against Link monsters. Links don't have a defense mode. And if Links don't have a defense mode, what the hell are you gonna do? you say she can keep throwing away her monsters, but wouldn't she eventually deck out? Since she's the one that searched her deck the most? I'm honestly curious why Grenosaurus keeps attacking the same monster expecting a different result. Kabuzales. Alright, at least I get to see this dinosaur. Kabuzals goes in. You could just do it twice? Interesting. But your effect only gives you one back. I feel like the loop is not going to work the way you thought it was. No. As long as he keeps playing monsters, he will lose the duel. Also salvage. Also, she could have linked a lot more by now. She could. You mean Miss Starboy, my least favorite Pokemon from Pokéduel? Alright. He's 100 off of dying. Well, maybe she'll find a way to add 100 damage. Give her a second. There's a lot of cards in play here. Nope, she won't. Nope, she won't. I take it back. But you know what? She has a face-down defense mode monster, so maybe he'll be dumb enough to try and kill it again. That is our greatest hope. His deck is useless against Lynx. He cannot put them in defense mode. I don't recognize these Pokemon. That's true. These would be more like... These Marinsys cards would not be in a Pokemon game, but they would be in a Digimon game, unsurprisingly. Wow, Torrential Reborn would end the duel. If she would allow one of her monsters to die, she can end the duel. Like, no joke. You can't kill her, Granny. Although, if he can survive, he could get a piercing monster and then kill her. Any plans for Digimon Emerald? I don't know. I already did Digimon Emerald. Doing the co-op one I've considered, but I have never gone through with it. Never gone through with it. Fossil Dig. Okay, now he's thinning out his deck. There's his Dark Triceratops for the piercing. Which Sir? 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 What are we doing here? What are we even doing here? What was that? Like, the zero gravity with no value. Zero value gravity. Also, she has a full field. Why doesn't she link more? Every other character links a billion times. How come she doesn't? Is she limited to 2 links? Is that the problem? Does the brain not allow for more? Yeah! This is my question exactly. Why haven't you been doing this? What about Coral Triangle? For 600 burn. Okay, why didn't you just do that? Like, actually though. Oh my god. Well, winner goes to Aqua, game 1. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. All Coral did was do burn. That's all I saw. And that's all we need to see. Why does every tourney have to stall? Because once you get into more modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all about 50 plays in a row. And those 50 plays are to protect your next 50 plays. Which all take 1 turn. Alright, Solidarity is here. Sabersaurus is here. TT gets rid of Dinosaur. Very good. Alright, let's try this again. This time maybe hit somebody. Alright, we're going in. We got a monster. We're going to link immediately. We're not even going to wait this time. Is it going to be that slug again? It's the blue slug. Blue slug comes through. We also have a secondary effect because all modern monsters seem to have an effect that refills you in some way. However, this might not do it, depending on what she gets. Nope, she actually did get something. Okay, we got another link. Is it going to be that same one from last time? It is. It is the Sea Angel. And then you fuse those two together. The 2 link cards become something new. Hey, Summit. Come on. Hey there, buddy. This is Summit, everybody. This is the new cat. He is a rescue and he's a very bad cat. No, of course he's not a bad cat. He's a cat that needs to go through a lot of training because he's very aggressive and very mean to humans. Like, you see him right there? He's going to attack me, like guaranteed. But my sister wanted to rescue him and then she went away a week to Greece. So now I have to do my best to train the cat to not kill people. But he tries. You can't see because of the camera quality, but I have marks all over my body. Still love him. He just needs a lot of training. Alright, there we go. We got 3,300 attack. I don't think you can beat it. I don't think Dino Boy is going to beat it. I think he's done. All she has to do is play a couple more cards. Don't be bad, Summit. Don't be bad. Oh, is that a new one? The Great Bubble? She summoned the Great Bubble, everyone. Is that actually a new one? Yeah, Summit is right here. And he's looking at the screen right now. You can't see him, but I might... Can I move this? There he is. I am doing my best. And we got another one. And we get another Link summon. And I thought Yusei with his synchros were crazy. Coral anemone. Anemone. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just like Nemo from Finding Nemo. I can't pronounce stuff. Alright, we got another one. We got another one. A big buff that time. Hey, 4,200 attack would end the duel. And her ultimate monster does win the duel. I'm sorry, Dino Boy, but not being able to put your opponent in defense mode and also they can do a billion plays, you're gonna die. GG. The AI is still functioning. Hey, we've seen an AI play way worse. That happened last week, right? Or 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. It happened a bit ago. Might have been last week. Aqua at least won, right? The next duel will be #1 duelist in the world for pretty long amount of time, actually. Mai Valentine versus Yudo. Mai Valentine versus Yudo. No, what Alice did earlier, that blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. All she had to do was say, I end my turn, and she wins the duel. But nope, she had to pull a Team Unicorn. Had to pull a Team Unicorn. Or that one guy in, what's it called? What's that one show with the boxing? Is it Baki? I don't know. The one guy, the boxer that was winning by points every time, and everyone's like, no, go for knockout. And he could have won by points. Should have just won by points, you fool. Alright, Yudo is ready. Mai Valentine is not appearing on your screen for some reason. Did I mess her? I did not. Okay, I see her. 1 second. We got tiny Mai Valentine. I forgot to stretch her. Let me give her a good stretch. Watch this. While she synchros. There we go. And that is how you do something on OBS Live. And with her synchro monster, I don't think that guy stands much of a chance, if I'm being truthful with all of you. Ippo, not Baki. Baki's a different show. Hajime no Ippo, that's the one. Yeah. Thank you. My brain's not too good with the anime names. They're very complicated most of the time. Alright, 2,900 damage goes through. Brutal. Phantom Knight Spear, sure. Set, sure. Magic Cylinder, sure. Mai Valentine's kind of dominating right now. I don't think she's worried because you don't want to activate a spell or trap card against her. Oh, you can activate that one, though. Did you just kill your synchro? Your bouncing synchro is gone? Which could have helped you with this? Oh my god, Mai might have just destroyed herself. She was doing well until this point. It couldn't use its effect anymore? That's the only reason I would accept the play, is if it couldn't use its effect anymore. It negates. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then that's fine. Then that tribute was fine. Though it turns out Breaksword doesn't care. Breaksword never cared. And now you're going to die. What deck would you recommend to a beginner? Play the old Tag Force games. Play the old Duel Monsters games or the early days collection. And then in those games, an old deck that would be fun would be... I don't know. I don't know. The problem is most people are playing actual Master Duel, so I can't help you at all. The most complicated deck I've ever seen is like Glad Beasts, or not complicated, but the most powerful deck I've ever seen is like Glad Beasts. But they're way different nowadays, so it doesn't even matter. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. But some people in chat might be able to help. They know Yu-Gi-Oh! You got their life points pretty low. I admit it, Yudo is bleeding out. You got him really low. But I don't see victory in your future. Not with that. Not like this. He can rank up. That would be terrifying. He is going to rank up. This is going to be terrifying. Will he become a Raiders Knight, or is he going to go straight for Rebellion? Raiders Knight it is. Raiders Knight has its own effect. We're going to evolve one stage higher. We are going to go to Requiem Dragon. Requiem Dragon is now on the field, and Requiem Dragon will take full advantage of the duel. Goodbye, little Harpy. Now, hopefully he doesn't keep that monster in attack. Okay, he's going to be in trouble. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Monster aboard! She's got him. That one monster in attack is going to cost him. Oh, she got his life points so low he couldn't make mistakes, and he made a mistake. Mai Valentine wins game 1 against Yudo. Yudo is still a damn fine duelist, but his regular monsters are too weak, and she stole his monster. It was rude. She did it to be mean. Let's go into game 2 and let's see, will she advance to top 8 of the tournament, or will Exceeds and Yudo stick around? Who do you guys like more? Harpies or Rebellion Dragon? And whatever these cards are called. This is a pretty good Harpy hand, all things considered. And you could get the field spell, but it turns out a lot of his traps activate in the grave, so it has some use, but probably not a lot. Alright, the Perfume card is here. We're going to use it to get rid of one of the 2 trap cards. We got a mix here. We got Yudo fans. We got Harpy fans. Phantom Knights, that's what they're called. Alright, there we go. Gains 500 attack, that's fine. Harpy Lady 1 is here to buff her even further. That trap is going to buff him for 300. So the on-field effects are terrible. The graveyard effects are probably way better. Alright, but he is stronger, so she's going to Synchro instead. And if she Elegant Egotist, she might go a little too hard on the little guy. He might die. Yep, that is a spell activation, therefore you're gone. All those buffs for nothing. Elegant Egotist activates. You get another Harpy Lady 1 to buff yourself even further. Field spell may be gone, but you still have the Harpy Lady 1 buff. Alluring Mirror Split. Very big damage comes through. He's less than half health on turn 3. What will you do on your 3rd turn? Because it might be your last. Oh, Yudo's getting wrecked by her. Yudo is about to be wrecked by freaking Mai Valentine. Hunting Ground could just be a buffing card. Elegant Egotist, you played that in the wrong order. But you are an AI, so what more can I expect? When they set, they die. There's no more crying in this show. Trap card activates to save the day. Okay, there is a way to save the day at least. It did not save the day, did it? Son of a bitch. Okay. Mai's Harpies has done it. She is moving forward, and Yudo has been defeated. So, we are going to be moving forward. And I think we're in the last fight of top 8. Or top 16, but I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. We are in the last fight of top 16. It is time for Bastion Misawa and his new deck to take on Real Girl 69, a character from episode 27. Oh boy. This is it. Who here wants Real Girl 69 to advance? And then who here wants the guy we all forget about to advance because at least he has a new deck today? Whether or not he'll use that deck effectively is all up to him. But we'll see. Real Girl 69 versus good old-fashioned Bastion Misawa. Alright, let's see here. You calling Aqua weak? She might be dumb, but there's no way she's weak. Real Girl 69, it now exists. Bastion Misawa. It's been a while since we've seen this guy around. He now exists. Okay, Bastion Misawa starts the duel. Let's see how his opponent starts the duel. With Dark Magic Veil to summon a powerful... It's Dark Magician on the first card. Okay. Ring of Destruction says no. He probably should have played both. He probably should have played both Ring of Destructions because now he's going to lose his Goka. That is brutal. And Rapid Fire would have been nice if you had played that before every other card, but hey, you're an AI. Okay, Heart of the Cards. You're going to need a new monster card, Bastion. Something good. You know what? Get Rageki first, and then let's use Thievery. I think Thievery would be in your best interest. If you can't beat him, steal him. Now that we're using Thievery, he has full advantage. 2,500 damage goes through. And we have ourselves a set. Okay. Dark Magician is on the wrong side of the field. Real Girl 69 is in trouble. Premature Burial is too late. He already got it on the other side. Yep. Bastion's Thievery was in time before she could revive it again. Foxfire! Sorry. That was in my brain. I couldn't get it out. All right, we got ourselves a set. And what do we got? Old Vindictive. Talk about an old strategy. Shadow Priestess. I can't believe that attack. You should have died there. You are so lucky that attack worked. Holy crap, are you lucky? Yes, Bernard, you got it right. Holy crap, you got to do something. Bastion, no, you can't afford it. You can't afford to ring or destruct. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. Oh, yeah, he could use it on Foxfire, but his AI brain will never figure that out. Never in a million years. His AI brain would never figure that out. It's over. That's for game. Unless you chain right now, it's over. The winner is Real Girl 69 yet again. Can't be done. All right. I'm from the old school. Ring is very different back in the day. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Bastion Misawa didn't get to show off much of his deck yet because he mostly got to use her cards. There we go. That's a little bit more of what he's cooking. Start with UFO Turtle unless you're going to have to do something else. Fencing Fire Ferret is very weird to play face down when all your opponent has is a germ. The fuck is that thing? I apologize for my language. I'm just surprised. And it's back, whatever the hell it is. Okay, then. Enjoy your time here. UFO Turtle is good. Backfire is here. Apprentice does not have an effect. Why are you summoning that in attack mode? Why are you like this? Who programmed you? Also, why is Bastion playing so passively when he has the attack advantage? Can he see face down cards? Is he cheating? All right. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. He has a monster immune to freaking traps. Mr. Chien goes in and Bastion outthought his opponent. All right, Bastion Misawa picking that card from UFO Turtle was a really good play. Apparently, he did see the face down. He 100% cheated. Double backfire. Here we go. Old Vindictive can kill it. Foxfire in attack mode is super funny when you could just use Goka, but you know what? Who am I to judge? Who am I to freaking judge? That Foxfire with double backfire is an infinite strategy. Trust me, the Master Era isn't really my world. When I don't get to choose who wins, it's not my world. Fucking Joey. So many tournaments, so many chances. You got one, and I was proud of you. So many pro chances, and you just throw them all away. Hey, we got the boss monster. All right, and he could use it for backfire. It was a good combo. His boss monster is here. This card is known as the Bonfire Colossus. Don't ask me anything else about it. I don't know about it. I think that's all it does. And it's dead, which will almost win him the duel. It dying almost wins him the duel. Rapid fire, not enough to end the duel. All he has to do is destroy one fire monster and he wins. Chaz is not even on my list anymore. Like, he's just whatever. He's better than Jack, but even that's not saying much. Oh, that was a popping effect. That's 1,000 burn. He won. He uses his effects actually properly. He combos off of the backfire using his Bonfire Colossus and his Goka, and by doing so, he wins. Bastion Misawa takes the game. Real Girl 69 is in trouble. She didn't struggle too much with Cyrus, but, well, actually, no, they were pretty close duels, but she didn't lose to Cyrus, I don't think. But she's struggling with Bastion. Bastion Misawa has given her a fight. Raigeki, Rhoda, Monster Born, and Ring of Destruction, and UFO Turtle. This is a very strong start. Cyrus let her win. You're probably right about that. You're probably right. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Blue Flame Swordsman. Raigeki comes through. Apprentice Magician is gone. Blue Flame Swordsman is here. Magic Cylinder does its job. Only one Ring of Destruction. Oh, I didn't see Dark Magician this time, so you should be fine. Geki's kind of a shame. Shadow Priestess is dead. We don't even want to see what she can do. 1,700 burn. You know what? Maybe we do. Maybe Monster Reborn the Priestess. Maybe just go all in. UFO Turtle with a Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn brings back Blue Flame Swordsman. Nope, we're going to do this instead. This is going to be 3,200 damage. Very brutal. And with this, we have our first Link summon from an old school character in a while. Of course, it would just be a Chimera, so it's almost like it was a waste. But with Ring of Destruction, maybe it'll be fine. It'll definitely buff up the dog. There is nothing to destruct. So unless they float and you decide to destruct instinctively, then there won't be a reason. The doggo is here. Doggo beats Apprentice. It is a floater, but it's a face-down floater. Apprentice, Magician, and Doggo both have effects. The Apprentice gets out the Old Vindictive. The Doggo gets out the Foxfire. We're gonna link it again. Foxfire. This was a terrible play. Oh, no, it wasn't. The fuck is that? What is that? Why does he get an animation? I thought he was just summoning another Doolittle or whatever. Okay. 60. It's a Link card, so of course it's an anime. Yeah, what the heck is that? We all expected Doolittle Chimera again. I was expecting it 100%. Old Vindictive has to choose a target, which means it's over. Bastion Misawa is knocking out Real Girl 69. One day we'll find out who that really is. All right, let's go ahead and move on to top 8 of our tournament. Bastion Misawa did do something at least. Okay. In top 8, the 8 strongest people that bought Blue Vision day 1 are Bastion Misawa, Mai Valentine, but it was obviously her first, what's it called? Her first, I mean, she's a tournament winner, a pro tournament winner, so of course. Aqua, AI character. Yuri, underground rank 3. Espa Roba, ranked 8 in the world. Vagrant. Yako Tenma, ranked 4th in the world. And Jack Atlas. I'm not afraid to say his name anymore, but let's see if Jack Atlas can make a miracle happen. Can Jack beat the 4th strongest character at this current point in time? Let's find out together. Jackie boy. You're starting to make me get excited, but this will be your hardest challenge. Everyone else you fought was decently hard. Akaba was hard. He was a pro duelist, but you're fighting the number 4 pro duelist. All right, so where is Yako? Once we find Yako, we're starting this duel. Yako. Mr. Tenma, that's Yudo. That is Yuri. Yako, got him. All right, we're good to start. Everyone, let's do this. Winner of this goes to top 4. Who will be the 4 strongest characters in our Blue Vision tournament? Here are the deciders. Jack starts with only monsters, which can be seen as bad as he has a lot of popping cards when he doesn't have monsters. Jack's start looks pretty bad, especially when he could have just played that shield card. His opponent Yako, on the other hand, is looking much stronger. Yako plays double cost on and draw power to start the duel with 2 trap cards, which is scary. Jack, once again, seems to be all monsters. Oops, all monsters. Red Warg has an effect to activate at the very least. Alright, that's a lot of tuner monsters. We're going to use it to heal 1,700 life points. This is a big synchro. What is this? Level 10 synchro summon. It's Tyrant Dragon! Tyrant Dragon's effect. Oh my god! Holy crap! He wiped out the field like he was a Black Rose on steroids! Tyrant Dragon destroys everything! The only thing he's missing is something to stop Marshmakon. Alright. Dandelion does not care about your effect. Your effect is pathetic to him. Alright, we got a 1,600 attack monster. We got a 3,500 attack monster. We have 2 sets. We do have a tuner in hand if he wants to go up even higher. Tuner in hand gets him to level 6 at the very least. Red Rising Dragon says he can go even higher if he feels like it. That Resonator says he has all the life points in the world. 13,000 to say the least. Level 8 can destroy all defense mode monsters in 1 attack. However, you gotta watch out for Marshmakon. Red Rising Dragon returns to the field. He's going after every defense mode monster right now. It was Marshmakon, I knew it, but because they have 2 why is that an attack? You did not put any monsters in attack mode. I know that for a fact. I used Marshmakon. That was just dumb by the AI. Based on what we saw, he's out of Marshmakons. He already lost his Marshmakons. Red shield with no attack points doesn't matter. Jack Atlas takes game 1 on the 4th strongest character with 13,100 life points remaining. Yako, do something. Yako, for the love of God, do something. Do not get embarrassed by some chump from the satellite. Supply squad comes through. Resonator card comes through. 2 cards are there. All he has is tuners. That's going to be a problem. Raigeki can only help for so long. That is a non-tuner. There may no longer be a problem. Raigeki is activated. We have the monster card, but the tuner, like I said, that one face down might be the wrong level for this specific monster. Level 5 is not exactly his favorite. Double cost on can at least get rid of the tuner monster, but that's not the scary one. The one in hand is a bigger problem. Things are going to get dangerous next turn. Yako's taking too long. Things are going to get very dangerous. The Resonator is here. The Red Warg is here. Yeah, it's time to start popping. I would suggest the face down monster. Looks like we're going to level 6. We can get Red Rising Dragon. This time, use your Red Warg instead of Red Rising as a target. This is looking very dangerous for Yako. Ah, Marshmakan tries to stall for time. If he can get his level 8 dragon, though, he won't. The level 8 dragon will defeat it. He has his Red Dragon Archfiend. He just needs to Absolute Power Force. Absolute Power Force. Absolute Power Force. Absolute Power Force defeats the Marshmakans. And he does take a little bit of damage, but he did what he had to do. And his opponent cannot play defensively because if they do, they will die. Defense mode does not work against Jack Atlas. Which is why he played that card, which was a really good top deck. I still would have played that in... Wow. I still would have kept those in defense mode when your life points are that low. Like, actually. You're lucky Jack thought he could attack the slime. Oh, shit. Yako... If Yako has the orb, and now even without the orb, he's doing good, but if Yako does have the orb, he can really go to town right now. Dandelion in attack mode is scary, but only if he does not get Meta Reflect Slime. Meta Reflect Slime is game deciding. Level 10 destruction for burn! He destroys Mr. Absolute Power Force and does 1,000 burn. Unless Jack Atlas can find something stronger than 3,000, he will die. He will slowly die in defense mode. You cannot attack the other monsters due to Meta Reflect Slime. Okay, here we go. He has to do something. Level 6 is a choice. Not like you have many more. Red Rising Dragon, once again, you need to rise up even higher, but level 8 won't be enough. The fuck? That's even low. That number's smaller. We're going to level 7. He's made Exploder Dragon Wing. He's rolling out the red carpet. He's rolling out the red carpet, everybody. He's going level 9. Level 9 is here. He's got the hot red dragon. He's going level 10. He can go even further beyond. He's got the hot red dragon archfiend, whatever. That's one hot dragon. He brings back the other hot dragon. They're going in for minuscule damage, but they bring back other cards. Shit, that might be a bad thing that they bring back other cards. That's not a good thing. That is not a good thing. Your life points are at risk. Unless you're going to synchro summon something actually good right now. What level? Level 8. It better be good. That's not strong enough. But its effect might save you. It's still, you're going to take 1,000 burn. You're still going to take 1,000 burn for that play. You cannot negate, cannot be destroyed by battle. And he got the orb! Spells and traps be damned! Even not Tyrant, whatever that one is, it's over. With the power of orb. Wait! There is one way. There is one way. If Jack gets a level 10 monster, he wins. If Jack summons a level 10 monster, he wins the duel. But it's the only way he can win this duel. He heals, which is necessary. Oh no, that doesn't heal. That does that. That does heal. He did not get a level 10 monster, therefore he does not win the duel. Because he could have used the opponent's field spell. He left himself so weak. Jack is screwing himself. Doesn't he still have Tyrant or whatever? Although I guess it's harder to summon Tyrant. And he can't use any spells or traps. The avatar says no magic cylinder, so don't get your hopes up. The orb goes in. Another 1,000 damage. That heal is the only thing that kept Jack in the game. Jack can still not use any spells or traps. He has to last a little bit longer so the orb can kill him. All right. Do you have any more level 6s? Let's go. Level 6 Synchro Summon. Let's do it. I can't believe the orb is going to decide game 2. This is his last Red Rising Dragon. There's no way he has any more than this. All the tuners in the world. One heals. He needs those heals. A Quadra Synchro Summon. Quadra Synchro 6/6. It's Supernova. Supernova goes in, but he cannot win. The orb is stronger than Supernova. The orb can overtake him. That was 2 turns. I think the 2 turns have ended. The orb does not attack. Ring of Destruction. Premature Burial. He brings back why that? Why that? Unless it's all for... This is all for Magic Cylinder. This is all for Magic Cylinder. But he can't attack because of Supernova's banishing effect, so therefore he will never get the Magic Cylinder. Harpies wins you the duel. He no longer is protected from spells and traps. Harpies means that you are no longer protected from spells and traps. All you have to do is play the Resonator popping card, Synchro Summon any monster in existence, and you win. Play the Resonator popping card and you do this. You can beat the orb. The orb can be defeated. He got Hot Red Dragon in defense mode because he knows he can't kill it that way. Can you not pop orb? Can it not be targeted? That can negate it. He negated its effect. He negated its effect. There is hope. He is going for another big summon. The orb has been defeated. Level 10. Oh, now you get level 10. Tyrant Red Dragon. The orb has been defeated. Everything is dead. Jack Atlas is going to top 4 for the first time in 94 episodes. Jack Atlas is in top 4. He negates the all-powerful orb. And through this, he obtains his victory. All right. Jack is back. Not like he was ever there, though. So honestly, Jack is finally arriving on the scene. Jack Atlas is in top 4. He beat the 4th ranked highest duelist. The next duel will be Vagrant. And Vagrant will be fighting Espa Roba. Now, Vagrant has done incredibly well today. Obviously, he brutalized George Gore with 2 perfect victories. 1 loss, but 2 perfect victories. Espa Roba seems to get out of every situation, though, so we're going to see which character is better. Will it be ranked 8th in the world, Espa Roba, or will it be Vagrant? By the computer's ranking system, Espa Roba is weaker than Vagrant, but that has not seemed to matter. He got his ritual in his opening hand. He got his ritual. Oh yeah, no worries, Bernard. I ain't even fretting. You can even say I'm not going to do it anymore, and I'd be fine. We got freaking Archfiend's Ascent. I just can't believe Jack made it. He actually beat Orb. It wasn't even just winning, he beat Orb. Raigeki from Espa Roba is quite powerful. Vagrant is in trouble. I'm still looking for his face, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm doing my job. I promise. There it is. Summon Skull is on the field. That's all he's got. Manju is here, but there's nothing to search. He already got his 2 cards in his opening hand. Summon Skull gets rid of the problem, but it cost him a lot of life points. In terms of life points, it's even. In terms of field advantage goes to Vagrant. All we have is a set. Attack goes through. Mystic Tomato can try to stall for time if Espa Roba has some good cards. Mystic Tomato can try to stall for time. Okay, he stalled as long as... Nope, you don't even have a tribute. You can't get Jinzo. No Jinzo means no Jinzo Lord, which means Summon Skull is the strongest card still. Snatch Steal, he stole it! Summon Skull is on the wrong side of the field. Mystic Tomato is going back to the proper owner. If his AI was smart, he would attack Manju with it, but he's not going to be that smart. The attack goes through. Reflect Bounder attack. Wait for it. Attack goes through, and Summon Skull goes through. Vagrant, how do you like being stolen from? What does that card do? Oh, he's not going to let him heal. Oh, he's going to exceed. What the hell? Espa Roba's playing out of his mind, making sure his opponent can't just win with Spell Trap Destruction, getting Summon Skull back. Jack Wyvern is drawn for later. Geargagon X holds field. Mystic Tomato's safe. Pot of Greed, no way. Pot of Greed, you need a big monster. You have Poly, but no Summon Skull. It's in the grave. You needed Summon Skull. Reflect Bounder is here. He has his Jinzo, which I guess wouldn't matter too much against this opponent, but it is enough to win the duel. With his most iconic monster, Espa Roba has taken down Vagrant. One more duel and Espa Roba will be in top 4, which shouldn't be surprising if he's top 8 of every freaking pro tournament. A non-pro tournament, top 4 should be cake for him. All right, Vagrant is in a little bit of trouble. He can't beat the Jinzo Duelist. Manju can get him an early card. Mystic Tomatoes for safety. Yeah, Mystic Tomatoes still works. Jack Wyvern beats Tomato Butt. This is part of the plan. Mystic Tomato is there. He has the ritual. He just needs the spell. He gets the spell. He's going to get the ritual monster yet again. Archfiend's Awakening. Every Summon Skull card in the game is in this man's deck right now. And he's using it well, except Skill Blue Magician, because that card didn't fit. Limiter removal. He beat the... Okay, you beat the ritual, but now... Oh, it doesn't even die by battle. Wow. The ritual does not die by battle. One trap. Are you serious? Espa Roba is dying if that's all he has. Tribute summon for the commander. The commander brings back the Summon Skull. They are together at last. The attacks go through. 25-25, almost game. Espa Roba, this is your last play. And your opponent has Geki, so it probably is your last play no matter what. It's over, folks. I think we're going to game 3. Oh, you're smart enough to play Geki, but Crow wasn't. Crow could have gone so far if he was just a little smarter. So Vagrant has enough intelligence to play it, but Crow doesn't, even though they were both player 1. Who cares? Winner goes to Vagrant and his Ritual Summon Skull. Which deck deserves it more? Which deck do you guys prefer? Next one goes to top 4. Do you want the Jinzo deck or the Summon Skull deck? Two very classic cards. Only one will get to advance. Which do you prefer? We got Jinzo fan in chat. We have Pot of Greed. Mystic Tomato has been a favorite star for every character so far. An Archfiend fan in chat. We have Archfiend's Labyrinth. We have this monster. 700 damage is good. We have a person mad at Espa Roba in chat. Perfect. All right, Vagrant has field advantage. Espa Roba, you need to get Jinzo lore to beat that. Or that. You should never set that, but good on you for still having it. Monster Reborn will be used. Mystic Tomato. You're going all in. Espa Roba's going all in. He's spending every option he's got. Espa Roba has spent every option he's got to leave Vagrant with as little life points as possible. However, Snatch Steal will still give the opponent life points back, so it might backfire. This might backfire. Gearbreed is too late to the party. Your opponent spent every option. That doesn't make anything. That does. Actually, that does make something. There is a recipe with those two monsters. Red Resonator and the Archfiend card creates Archfiend's Call, the Synchro Summon Skull. Synchro Summon Skull gets rid of the Jack Wyvern. Good choice, because at least it doesn't float. Gear Breed is here. The attack goes through. Goodbye to the Heiress. You get a good card. That would have helped you last turn. Honestly, it could still help you this. I told you that healing's going to start working against you. He spent all of his options so early on that his opponent found a way to come back. And now things are looking really bad for Espa Roba fans. All right. Piercing is a possibility now. Weakening the opponent is a possibility now. Goodbye. Oh my god, Espa, come on, man. Where are your Jinzo cards? I know they don't work on spells, and that seems to be all that Vagrant's working with, but do something. You need 2600 attack. That helps. Doesn't save you, but it helps. His best monster is still staring you down. Jinzo Jector. Jinzo Lord! His ultimate monster! He can't beat Summon Skull, though. Archfiend calls upon Summon Skull. The Jinzo Lord is on field, but it isn't enough. Not with that equip spell in hand. Not with that equip spell either. Dear God, Jinzo Lord's been stolen. Everything's getting nerfed. Espa Roba's life points are in the garbage. Both characters using Thievery and their best cards to try and win. He needs to pull something else out of his hat. He already used Harpies. What the hell do you have left? 800 burn is nice, though. Jinzo Jector knows there's nothing on the field. He can get a normal Jinzo, which doesn't do a damn thing. That was just worse than just keeping the monster. Tuner monster obtained. Attack goes through. You need to stall. You need to stall. That's not enough. The winner is Vagrant. Let's keep Espa Roba in top 8, everybody. Espa Roba is still top 8, but Vagrant is going to top 4. All right. Good job from Vagrant. It was a pretty close duel, though. Both characters back and forth. Vagrant is moving forward. The next duel will be Yuri versus Aqua. Water versus plants. Let's see how plants. Let's see how this goes. Which character deserves it more? Which character will move forward? Will it be Yuri or will it be Aqua? Aqua uses her deck awkwardly. Yuri is good at using his deck most of the time, and that's mostly because his good monster is just that good. That Chimera card carries him. Of course, he has to have a fusion card to do it, and I don't see a fusion card. Alright, Moray of Greed, here we go. There's another one. No monsters. Moray of Greed into nothing. He uses the level 3 monster to get himself a monster that does not fuse. But he doesn't need to fuse because he has this much damage showing. That was 5,000 damage in one turn. The man did 5,000 damage in one turn. It's over. It's over. Aqua has decided to hate her fans. If you like Yuri, he's going to be moving forward. If she plays like this anymore. I was going to say, where's the TT? That is going to be game. Game 1 goes to Yuri. One more duel and he'll be in top 4 of the Blue Vision tournament. Or will Aqua actually pull off her links like he did against, or she did against her last opponents? Or they did, technically. Who knows? Freaking robot. Not even a robot. They're data, if you really think about it. Super Poly, eh? Super Poly, I don't think that's going to have value against a water duelist. Regular Poly, that always has value. Regular Poly will be used. With regular Poly, what are we going to get? we're going to get a Predaplant. With the Predaplant, we're going to get Predapruning. With that, we're going to use it to summon a different monster. With Predapruning, we get back another monster and can Super Poly at any point. Super Poly will be used immediately. Through the power of Super Poly, we are going to get Chimera. Yep, Chimera will do it. That card gets you another card, the Predapractice. 2100 defense. Damn, that was too much defense. All right, Heart of the Cards from Aqua. Let's see. Damn, Aqua, do something. Come on. Are you trying to tell me that AI sucks? In so many words? 2,000 damage comes through. 2,500 damage comes through. Come on. Heart of the Cards. She's going to do something. She has decided on the final turn. She's going to do something. The Ignis are useless because they require Link monsters, and most Link decks are actually worthless to the AI in this game. The AI cannot handle Link decks very well. She's doing the Sea Angel play. And then they both link together, right? That's how they always do it. They even got the field spell, which will help them greatly. Battle Ocean. We got Coral Anemone. I don't know how to say it. We got the Slug as an attachment monster. We're going to link again, which means the Slug as an attachment does nothing. Their AI in an AI? Oh my god. Oh wait, you just summoned the same monster. Oh, look at that. This is the power of real AI. Now, granted, they at least get graveyard effects, so there is a point. $2,800 attack does not go through because Rafflesia still beats it, or Chimera, whatever you want to call it. That fuses. That card fuses. That will be a problem. No field spell. Go back to your 2,000 base stat. Here comes nothing. Okay, he's just going to go for game. It's over. It's over. Yuri, third rank to the Underground, is too strong for some random AI rogue. The AI is gone. The third rank... Who beat him? Who actually beat Yuri in the Underground? I know it wasn't Anka, right? Because Anka didn't make it as far as he did. Like, who did beat this guy? Primo? Oh, Primo eats the extra deck. I could see that. And he negates spells. Primo eats extra deck and negates spells. That actually could totally beat him. That feels like a counter in a way. All right, Yuri is in top 4 yet again. The next duel will be Mai Valentine versus Bastion Misawa. Now, I have a very important question to ask. If Bastion were to win this duel, would it be his first time in top 4? Since there are some people that are actually paying attention to the older tournaments. Would it be his first time? Because if the answer is yes, given how many tournaments I actually put him in, that would be very sad. That would be incredibly depressing. Alright, we got Perfumer, which gets Harpy's Hunting Ground, which is a useless card if you play it now and then use Elegant Egotist. You love throwing away your cards, don't you? You have a good defense monster, which could have been better if you didn't play your field spell first. Now we're going to set. UFO Turtle is here, but we're going to use it with this card, so we get the Bonfire. Bonfire can beat the Sisters, but Magic Cylinder was there. Damn. Or Malice. Yeah, it's not Bonfire, it's Malice, right? What is your name? Pyre? Are you Goku Pyre or something? Goku the Pyre of Malice. Yeah, that's what you are. I know what you are. You probably should have saved that Ring of Destruction, because it turns out she doesn't need tuners to Synchro Summon. Yeah, should have saved that Ring of Destruction. He just didn't know. And that's going to hurt. Now, his boss monster does reach up to 2,600 attack, but summoning it isn't exactly easy, and his deck kind of relies on his back row, which I see none of. If he doesn't have back row, his deck does not do that much work. We're going to use this card. Using this, I think that means no spells or traps can be activated or whatever, and you're only using it for the bouncing effect anyway. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. GG. Game number 1 goes to Mai Valentine. I don't know what Bastion was thinking. You can't beat the number 1 duelist in the world. I know she's not anymore, but she was the number 1 duelist in the world at one point. There's not a damn thing you can do against her, even with your new deck, unless you get your back row. If you get your back row, you're going to be fine. Of course, you might just pop it with her field spell, but hey, that's a problem for later. Pot of Greed comes through. Maybe he'll actually have a good start this time. He does the exact same start. Okay, it's a little different so far. She's going to use Harpy Queen to get the field spell and destroy everything. That is my guess. Backfire is typically how he wins duels. Not going to be that way against this opponent. His weakness is definitely spell trap destruction. And there goes his win condition. And there goes his stalling monster. And thanks to Harpy Lady 1, she can beat him. And there goes her field spell. But she'll still be able to beat him by 50. She'll still be able to beat him by 50. Synchro summon again. Through the power of Synchro, what will we obtain? Of course, Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. So, you have your Cyber Slash, you got your field spell back, and you have Harpy Lady Sisters. Is there anything else you want before Bastion just loses? Jesus Christ, Bastion. I am so sad for you. Field spell come on through. Well, I guess you shouldn't play it yet, but... yeah, play it after you summon your Harpy Lady 1, please. You already have game, but just be careful. There you go. That's how you use the field spell. And that's a GG, baby. Mai Valentine. Not even top 16 in the current Pro League, but she's still a monstrous duelist. And she is going to knock you out. Bastion Misawa is gone. All of the 4 strongest characters have been decided. I don't even know if there's an underdog anymore. I mean, I guess there's one when you think about it, but he's playing so well, it's hard to feel like he is. All right. The 4 characters in top 4 will be Yuri, Mai Valentine, Vagrant, and Jack Goddamn Atlas. Jack Atlas is going to be taking on Vagrant. If Jack wins, this will be the biggest redemption I've ever seen after I already gave up on the guy. I didn't even give him an intro. He had about as long of his intro as Vagrant did. In fact, both of these characters basically had no intro in the tournament. All right. Jackie boy. Vagrant. 2 powerful duelists. Let's see how it goes. I could actually say he's powerful now because he beat Yako. And Yusei. And Declan Akaba. Alright, the attack goes through. Goodbye to the tuner monster. Monster Reborn comes through. You stole it. Oh my god, he's going to use it for his summon skull. He used it! Thievery equals summon skull or Archfiend's Call. Oh crap, that's going to be a problem for Jackie boy. Because even if Jack beats it, he'll get a regular summon skull, which he can use for other things. Alright, Synchro Summon comes through. We got Red Rising Dragon. I think the most impressive will be if he beats Vagrant. If he beats Vagrant, that's more impressive than the other ones. Even more impressive than Yako. That's a powerful dragon. 25 does not beat 3,000. That has always been the case. Let's do some healing. Oh, he didn't pick the healing one. Dude, are you going for Nova? This early in the duel? That's Red Nova Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Red Nova Dragon. Summon Skull, eat your heart out. You'll never defeat 5,000 attack points. The Summon Skull stands strong, but it's dead. If Summon Skull ever has to go into defense mode, you know it's over. You never want to see Summon Skull in defense mode. Never, ever, ever. He has no thievery, but the opponent does have popping. Vagrant with no thievery is not even a duelist. Red Dragon Archfiend can clear up the whole field. Although you're already doing that yourself. He's going to clear up the whole field and attack directly twice, and he only needs to attack directly once because we all see it. 6,000 attack is incredible. Red Nova Dragon, go! Red Nova Dragon destroys Vagrant in a single turn, in a single attack. Now we're going to be moving forward. Game number 2. If Jack wins this, I might actually put my faith in him to win the whole tournament. Vagrant would be an opponent I would think he would lose to in most of the time, especially due to thievery. Mystic Tomato is all he plays. The second I gave up on Jack is the second he actually started playing correctly. Alright, level 8 Hot Dragon Archfiend. Level 10, we're going even higher. It's very early on, but he wants to go even higher. That's one Rothead Dragon Bane. Monster Reborn is here. Red Dragon Archfiend returns to the field. We're going to see a lot of those monster animations today, aren't we? The dragon brings out a tuner, which will be destroyed. Red Dragon goes in. If anything, Vagrant did leave himself with some cards. The problem is, his best cards usually get up to 3,000 attack with a field spell. He can't beat these monsters. It's just an attack difference. He can't beat the monsters. They're too big. He'd even go in defense mode because he knows about the absolute power force. The attack goes through. 2,100 damage. No thievery cards. He hasn't drawn any. Mystic Tomato's last play. Eris is dead. That should also absolute power force. Archfiend's Palabyrinth. Oh, not power force. Sorry, he had to attack the face down defense mode, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Victory. Vagrant has 200 life points and a dream. With 200 life points and a dream, what are you going to do? He plays his field spell. He gives up. He 100% gives up. He thought he was the Archfiend Master, and then he had to fight Red Dragon Archfiend. It turns out that one's better. You are no longer the Archfiend Master. The winner, with a perfect health bar, is Jack freaking Atlas. He is in Grand Finals. Jack Atlas, at episode 94, is finally playing correctly. And getting lucky because Vagrant did not get any thievery cards, which he got a lot of against Espa Roba. Jack Atlas has done it. After I had given up on him, he finally starts playing well. Now there is Yuri versus Mai, and I think this duel could go either way. I think Mai is powerful, but Yuri is the new hot shit. He is new, he is exciting, and he is powerful. Let's watch together and see if anything happens. Yuri is ready. Oh, whoops, got him on the wrong side. My apologies. Yuri is ready. Mai Valentine is ready. Even if I return my faith, he doesn't want me anymore. I can't return my faith to someone I've betrayed by giving up on them. Alright, Synchro Summon comes through. It just means that he grew without... He was a better duelist without me than he was with me. I need to give up on Chaz next. I need to give up on Chaz. That would be a great idea. Super... Okay, that does stop it. You fuse before you get bounced. Really good play using the Chimera Plant Fusion thing. There's your most annoying card that she cannot beat. Well, apparently you should not have gone into defense mode. You should not have gone into defense mode. I think I disagree with that. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if they can't attack you. Chimera defeats her. Chaz at least did better than Jack most of his career, but he's never been good enough. Not for me. If you don't at least have a tournament win, or at least let's say 1 billion second places, then you don't matter to me. I mean, Chumley has 2 for crying out loud. Chumley won 2 tournaments. Okay, Mai might not be able to beat this guy. She has to bounce back the Reflaging thing. Or the Chimera card. Chumley has more tournament championships than Jaden in our series. And his deck has never changed from just being the beast deck with Ojama Trio and Master of Oz. The first duel with 9,700 life points left goes to... Oh, wait, yeah, I don't think so. You're right. They have won the same amount of tournaments. Chumley and Jaden have the same amount of tournament wins. That is true. All right, I forgot Jaden won the minor league. That was a long time ago. We're going into game 2. Mai Valentine is in trouble. That Chimera card gives her too much trouble. Jesse did really good a few weeks ago. Yuya gave him a fight, but Jesse was incredible. All right, there we go. That is true. Hysteric Sign is here. Although even Chumley outside of squad leagues, I feel like he does pretty good. Like, maybe not great, but definitely not bad. His deck has a purpose, unlike some characters. He has a plan. Alright, well, that gets rid of one of the Predaplants. Elegant Egotist, let's see if you can get rid of another one of these traps. You force the fusion. Four top 8s is incredible, and the second place is insane. So yeah, that's incredible. Alright, well, there goes the fusion card. Synchro only matters is if you can activate a spell, which I think your field spell activates. Therefore, it matters. Because you're a higher level. You're level 8. You are level 8. I don't think Chimera can stop you. She beat Chimera. Elegant Egotist, yeah. That's a lot of damage. Even without the field spell, it's a lot of damage. She officially beat the Chimera, and all he has is a brick. There is nothing in his hand. That might help. It depends on if that special summons. No, but it helped. It might... Yeah, it did special summon. I take it back. There we go. Now he has a chance. Oh, shit. She got her dragon. Both of them just summoned big dragons. You can't fuse. There's no target. There's no... Wait, it's in the hand now. Never mind. I'm sorry. If it was Super Poly, it would have been different. That works. Oh, Greedy Venom. We got Greed in chat, everybody. Greedy Venom with 3,300 attack is here. She's going to have to find a way to get her stats even higher. That's not high enough. Oh, you can still bounce it? It doesn't have any protection? You're saying the other monster's better than it? Oh my god. Why is it so hard to summon if it's not even as good as the freaking Chimera card? Alright, GG's. She wins. We're going to game 3. It turns out both characters are seemingly evenly matched. Anybody can win between these two. But only one will advance to top 4. And after they do, we will be... or top 2, sorry, Grand Finals. Where am I? I just went back in the past for a second there. Oh, man. Oh, but you weren't... It wasn't destroyed. It was bounced. Damn. Alright, Synchro Summon very early on. Does that imply she does not have many spells? Usually she Elegant Egotists and stuff first. No, she's going to do it now. Bounce the card now. There's going to be nothing to protect him. And I think we all noticed she doesn't have a field spell for once. This might be the first time. Elegant Egotist again. That's a lot of damage. That is so much damage that it almost ended the duel. You have a grand left. You have 1 dime left to your name. What are you going to do with it? You can fuse, but if she does any damage to you, you're going to die. And you chose not to fuse. Probably because she just bounce you if you activate a spell card. Which shouldn't stop you, actually. Oh, no. That trap card is really good. That trap card is really good. Yuri's going to get stopped again. He's not going to grand finals in any tournament. He's going to the bronze place breather match because Mai Valentine is in grand freaking finals. Oh my gosh, he is never going to grand finals. Yuri, get wrecked. Mai wins in the last two duels. So, it is time. We're going to keep Yuri on screen, and we're going to find his fellow third place match opponent. He will be fighting Vagrant. Let's go look for Vagrant really quick. Everyone help me look for him. He's over here. All right. Vagrant is ready. Yuri is ready. He'll be on your screen soon. This is for the third place breather match before grand finals. And yes, we have a trailer for those of you that came late and didn't hear me. Mai Valentine winning just shows her pedigree. She's been the strongest for so long. She's been one of the strongest. She just got unlucky in the last pro tournament. Also, I think her group was the hardest group. I'm not going to lie. In that pro tournament, I felt like her group got kind of stacked. It was crazy. Alright, so Vagrant seems to be struggling against all these plants. Monster Reborn comes through. There we go. Yuri versus a deck filled with dark monsters? That is true. However, this deck likes to steal just as much as the opponent does. And even do some piercing, why not? Yeah, and Pegasus was cracked during the group stage. He was so good. He was as good as Shark, honestly. And Shark's always good. That guy, like, it's very rare for him to have a problem. He's almost always a menace. All right, Heart of the Cards comes through. Snatch Steal comes through. Harpies gets rid of the Snatch Steal, which now implies there might be something scary coming out. Because there's a fusion card in his hand. It's that monster. Nope, it's not that one. But that gets you a fusion. Or you could just go for damage. Yep, going for damage makes sense too. That is going to be a ton of damage. 5,000 in total. Leaving the opponent with 1,800 and a dream. Vagrant is in so much trouble. Vagrant, do something. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That is doing something. Lance goes in. Not bad. No trap, though. Which makes me think that the last card in your hand is a Summon Skull. That card's going to special summon some stuff for sure. That card doesn't even need anything to special summon. It's just going to. We're going to get that dragon thing again. Nope, we're going to go for actual damage. Exact damage. Exact damage. Yuri wins game 1. Is he going to go for 2 back-to-back bronze medals? Is Yuri going for the back-to-back bronze medals? 2 characters that can be considered villains fighting each other. Considered until we find out more about them, at least. Although Yuri's probably... I don't know anything about Yuri, that's why I say that. Is Yuri just a villain? In the show? Does he have, like, any redeeming qualities, or is he just bad? We have a bunch of sets. We have a monster. He's just a villain? Okay. We fuse with the opponent's monster, which is evil. We have ourselves a monster again. That's too much damage. Unless this man gets falling down in some Archfiend cards, he's definitely going to die. I don't really like sadistic characters. Not a big fan. Did you really play the equip spell just to beat that one monster? Are you that desperate? Are you actually that desperate? Is Vagrant just struggling against Yuri? I understand being a dark deck against Super Paul. Yeah, it's not a good situation to be in, but holy crap. That is 2 battles where I'm going to owe him DP. 2 battles. I owe you DP for both. God damn it, Yuri. Another bronze medal under your belt. There is only 1 duel left. This will be the last match of the day. Yuri gets a bronze medal once again. Let us see. Grand Finals. Now, Grand Finals has a definite underdog. We have ourselves Mai Valentine, a former #1 duelist in the world, literally the best of the best, versus a man who we have been joking about since episode 10. A man who we think has been a joke for that long. Who will win? The speed of the Harpies or the power, the absolute power of the Archfiend Dragons? Speed versus power. Let's go. All right, Jackie Boy and Mai Valentine. Both characters are ready to duel. Grand Finals can now begin. Jack Atlas is ready. Mai Valentine is ready. I don't like when she plays her field spell like that, but you know what? At least this time she didn't play face up, so maybe there's some hope. The Battle of the Blondes. With this, we get a special summon. We can already start building. So he can build fast to get like 1 monster. And then once he gets 2 monsters, he can build fast to get like 3 monsters. I have seen Mai swarm the field with 5 monsters in 1 turn. He's going to start the duel with 9,300 life points. Tyrant Red pops the whole field, stopping most of her strategies. It's just gone. She at least gets a Harpy's Feather Duster, but he doesn't really... I guess he does have a trap, but still. He started the duel with Tyrant. He is not playing games. Truly, none of her cards could ever overpower that. Harpies comes through. Red Carpet just works anyway. Mai, unless you have Elegant Egotist in your hand, you're in trouble. Because you didn't start the duel with your Hysteric sign. Harpy's Hunting Ground ain't gonna save you. She's dead. She had a bad starting hand. She's dead. Based on the fact that she didn't start Hysteric Sign like she always does, and she didn't get any of her cards, she didn't combo. She started her first turn with a set. It's over. Her odds of winning are unbelievably low. The Master of Faster, I guess you're right. The Harpy Queen is forced to destroy her own field spell just to do some damage to say that she at least damaged him and he didn't win with 1 billion life points. But we all see the field and we all know what's about to happen. Him with infinite resonators are going to dominate. Every resonator in the game. Attack goes through. Game 1 goes to the Master of Faster and the man that truly can win his first tournament against Mai of all people. Will it happen, or will Mai not get a crappy hand for crying out loud? Mai Valentine, Hysteric Sign, Elegant Egotist, Harpy Dancer, Harpy's Channeler. Many options. Or are you just trying to give everyone, like, hope before you destroy him? Alright. Start with your field spell this time because he has 2 traps. You had Hysteric Sign this time. That's already a huge step up. I don't know about that one. I don't really know that card. Alright, we use that to get another monster and synchro immediately, which implies that you don't have your field spell this time around. You would have used it by now. We have Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist bounces back the monster. Well, Cyber / Harpy Lady does, but you use Elegant Egotist to activate that effect. Harpy Lady 1 is here. We have another card. With this card's effect, we can just go in 3,200 plus 2,900. That is what, 61? That's 6,100 damage. The opponent almost died in 1 turn. Jack almost died in 1 singular turn. And she's set up for next turn with Elegant Egotist, guaranteeing her at least 1 bounce. Jack's answer to this is to Chain Resonate. Using this, they can heal 2,900. I don't even think that's enough heals, if I'm being honest with you. Especially if she has her field spell now. I don't think that's going to matter. I think she let you have game 1. I think game 2 is going to be way different. She didn't even pop one of their traps. She doesn't even bother. She's got game 3,400 attack. Call the Haunted tries to save the day. There's nothing good in the grave. Everything's in the hand. Mai Valentine takes game 3. The Master of Faster gets outsped by Mai. This is it. Both duelists have had bad hands. This one, let's see if they both can do it with a good hand. The winner will be the Blue Vision Day 1 tournament winner, and that'll matter later. But in general, Mai wins. She just shows us she's always been really strong. Jack wins. It'll be a huge miracle. Here we go. Start. Jack Atlas versus Mai. Game 3. Winner take all. A trap card, which is good, and a monster, which you can protect. She's got her field spell, but you can chain your trap, so it's not the worst situation. And if you get rid of her monster, she cannot Elegant Egotist, and it'll slow her combo down. Exactly. You got her. You got her. She can't float now. She needs monsters to make more monsters. So now that her monster's gone, she's actually bricked. Exactly. The one weakness of her. If you can't... She didn't even get Hysteric Sign. She didn't even get Hysteric Sign. That Ring of Destruction was super valuable. Try to do 6,300 damage in 1 turn so she has no chance of coming back. Come on, Jack. Come on. I actually want you to win now. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That's when you start playing bad. Jack, you have all the damage in the world. Get 1 more tuner monster back. Any tuner monster in the world. You got this, Jack. Come on. Come on. 2,100 heal. You don't even need it, but we'll take it. Red Rising again. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep healing. Keep it going, Jack. Another synchro. This one's level 8. That's so much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. Hysteric party! She throws a party to stop the nonsense. You don't have to play any monsters in attack, but I understand it's because of the absolute power force or whatever. You had to do what you had to do. That was the one trap that can buy her 1 turn. If she can find a way to clear the field somehow, she can win. Jack will be out of options. But she has to get through so many powerful monsters. That doesn't matter. That is not enough. That doesn't matter. She doesn't... The fuck are you doing? That's what that card does. She gave up. She gave up. Jack's gonna win. She didn't have Elegant Egotist. Without Elegant Egotist, she couldn't do anything. Her whole deck relies on it. No Hysteric Signs, no Egotist, no Perfume. Oh my god, there's still a turn left. She still has 1 more turn to get an Elegant Egotist, but his trap card is game-changing. Channeler is good, but that's not going to get you Egotist. There is hope. Channeler comes through. Goodbye, Harpy Lady 1. Hello, card. Synchro Summon. It's only good enough to beat 1. You need to activate a spell card or else its effect is worthless. Its effect is worthless. There we go. On main phase 2. Screw it. I don't even care. I should be mad, but I don't care. Because you got rid of the more dangerous monster. Harpy Lady Sisters can hold him back. And because it was bounced, he's going to have to Call of the Haunted a tuner monster to even stand a chance. But by activating Call of the Haunted, he'll be playing into her game. Activating Call of the Haunted plays her game. However, because he drew a level 4, if he had drawn a tuner monster, he would have been screwed. But because he drew a level 4, he heals again. He synchros again. Jackie boy! She already spent her bounce. She already spent the bounce. Do it again. His ace monster returns to him. Oh, it's even better. It's the hot version. It destroys her by effect. He got rid of everything she owns. Every card she owns is dead. All she's got left is 1 queen and no elegant egotist left. The tuner wasn't on the field at the time, sadly. All right, and Harpy thing happens. It's not enough. That card has its own... It can revive? It can revive! That's an activation! But he healed so much, it's not over! This duel is so goddamn close! She needs more damage! Because of all of his healing, she needs more damage! He's not out yet! He's not out yet! Jack Atlas, this is it! It's over! He's not winning a tournament before Yusei! He's not gonna be the underdog of underdogs! Game 3 was so close! 1,200 life points stood between him and his redemption! But he could not end it! That mirror split stopped him! And now, Mai Valentine has won! Mai wins tournaments. Don't you ever forget that. Mai freaking Valentine. Yes. Okay. Jack, I should have never said that I wanted you to win. That's on me. But at the end of the day, you still made it to grand finals, and I think that was the coolest thing ever. I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you. You know what? You did so good. Good old Bernard gave out 10 subs to everybody just because Jack Atlas finally, thank you, Bernard, finally did something in the Master Era. Almost beating Mai Valentine, but Mai was able to come back. It was such a... That Game 3 was so close. That Game 3 was so goddamn close. He got his first silver medal. So we are now going to end the tournament. And obviously after going through the characters, we'll do our trailer. Mai Valentine wins another tournament. She is incredible. The Harpies are great. Jack Atlas has proven that he is the master, but he's not the fastest, which is why he gets the silver medal. We now get Yuri. Yuri has been bronze 2 tournaments in a row now. And finally, Vagrant, always doing good. Vagrant's always a threat. Bastion, not terrible. His deck did something, but he had to fight Mai, so what do you expect? Aqua, you're an AI. We don't like you. Espa Roba, always doing good. Yako Tenma, pretty much always doing good from now on. That is it. Those are our characters. This has been the Blue Vision tournament. Next tournament is going to be unbelievably exciting. In fact, I will say this. This trailer is going to make you so happy until the last 5-10 seconds. So, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you all for being here today. I hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye. I'll put the trailer on now.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how.